Hello everybody, it's me again, Dicebag, artist, game designer, world builder, and occasional VTuber. We got more art to do. Like I said last time, or maybe it was the time before that, I think art is gonna be the main thing I do on these streams. With the exception of like the additional stream that I do every once in a while, like the karaoke thing. But anyways, yeah, you can expect art when you tune in. But you probably saw that on the thumbnail, especially, well, unless you're on Twitch. Twitch ain't got thumbnails. But yeah, today we're designing new creatures. So, that's what we're going to be all about today. Hold up, I've got something I forgot to pull up. There we go. Gotta get my YouTube stuff up. I actually have followers over there. Alright. Can I not change the proportion of the windows? That sucks. YouTube, get your stuff together. Alright, so anyways, today we got creature designs. I need more creatures. Who would have guessed? But yeah, these, we gotta fill out the whole matrix of classes and creatures. Here, let me see if I can just pull this up. I want to show you guys. I want to show my spreadsheets. I love spreadsheets, guys. I just love spreadsheets. Let's see if we can find the, yeah, that one. Alright, let's see. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Look at that beautiful spreadsheet. It's too big. Look at this beauty. There's not much on it, is there? That's because I'm just tracking how many of each class I have represented down here. How many of each class is represented by the creatures that I already have. Now there's definitely some discrepancies. Let's see. Let's make it bigger. 200%. Hell yeah. Some of them have whole five creatures that have their class. That's the anomaly class, by the way. It's pretty generic, easy to slap on other things, so I slapped it on a lot of things. And now I need to slap other things on more things, because there's big discrepancy between that and say this one over here, of which there is only one of. What is that one? It is the chiller class. Okay, well we're probably gonna have more chillers by the time I actually finish making the stats and stuff for ice creatures. I've been neglecting ice creatures, but they'll get more. But we also got stuff like, I don't know, like, yeah, well, here's some down here. Namely, Ignition and Storm are the ones we're going to be dealing with today. Those only have one each. So, yeah, we're going to be filling that gap today with this guy here. So, I was thinking, since this design is basically finished, I did it in just a freaking sketchbook at work. I think we're gonna do like we did with Twerple and Twiggler and just go ahead and finish this whole thing on stream. So that shouldn't take too long. He's a pretty simple design, but then we'll design the metamorphosis for him. That'll be a little more involved. So we'll send that one once I get the sketch made up to my assistant, and he'll do the line art and clean it up and then send it back to me, and then we can finish it up some other time. And if I still have time after that, I might draw one of the characters that I've been using in my solo campaign that I've been playtesting with. So we've got a few guys that I've been playing around with and kind of setting up systems to basically run a bare bones campaign that doesn't need a whole lot of involvement, that you can just kind of get a fix for you know, without having to like to set up a whole session. You can just pop in and say my character's doing these things today, and then get some results. So I've been working on a lot of fleshing out the world, making settlements and stuff like that you can check out. Basically filling up the sandbox, and then making random tables. Lots of random tables. I found out there's a way to get random tables on World Anvil that's actually pretty useful. You can just slap them into an article, and it's like, okay, here's this creature. This is the kind of loot you can get out of it. Click this button, roll the die, there's your loot. Real cool, real easy, makes things so much streamlined. So I've been using that. That's one of the things. The wiki's filling up, by the way. Get a lot more than just the creature entries on it at this point. And that will continue. So yeah. I think that's all I got to say at the moment. So let's go ahead and pop into the voice chat for anybody who wants to pop in from the Artistic Savants. And then we'll dig right into this guy. Start lining him. And decide on some colors. I'm not too sure exactly what colors I want, but I'm thinking kind of yellow. Since he's gonna be I'm blanking. He's gonna be fire and lightning, for one thing. Like I said, those two classes, the Ignition and Storm class, are going to be represented by this guy here. So I want probably a warm color. Ooh, okay. First line is not doing so good. Something's not comfortable. Something don't feel right about the way I'm sitting. Maybe need to turn this thing down a tad. Okay, that feels a little better. Just need to change my angle. Alright. So I want this all to kind of flow into each other right there. I'll lower that opacity there. Ooh, everything's in the way right now. Okay. Oh, somebody's there.
It is I, the Frenchiest Fry.
The Frenchiest. Not a good opening, Kohet. Not a good opening.
You know,
the Frenchiest.
I said it, and I remembered our mutual disdain for those
frogs.
Well, I wouldn't call them frogs. It's kind of disrespectful to the you know,
Dale Dickory
tadpoles
Pop
to assume that they'll grow
said,
up to be French.
"Not a good opening."
That's not right.
Oh, see, even Dale says not a good opening. Of course, Dale only comes in and activates Geronimo after you start talking, so now I have to turn Geronimo off.
Dale and I are soulmates. It was weird. I don't know how it happened, but we are in love, and we're having a child, and you're invited to the wedding. The wedding is not because we're having a child, but it's coincidental. It's not a shotgun or a white wedding.
Is your wife okay with this?
No. Don't tell her. I don't actually have the stream open. I just finished myself. I was like, oh snap, Dice is streaming? I gotta get over there.
Oh, you were streaming?
I was. It was cursed.
I never see your whatchamacallit, notifications. Probably because it's on email and I never check it.
Also, I'll put them out on Twitter, but Twitter doesn't like links.
No, it doesn't. But I use the I use the chronological timeline, and that shouldn't
Oh
matter.
my gosh. You're one of like the 6 people who use chronology.
Yeah, it's because I want to see the things from the people that I follow instead of random people most of the time. If I run out of stuff to look at, then I'll go to the other feed, but, you know.
I have gotten a number of very good recommendations through the Twitter algorithm. And so I am respecting a lot more the For You tab. And it's been pretty alright. It's been pretty alright. However, I switched to following like once, maybe every couple of days. Just to make sure.
Yeah,
I wish there was a way. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I said I wish there was a way to say, give me the For You tab, but only show me media without any retweets.
I've been turning off a lot of retweets from people. That is a thing you can do. But you have to do it for like each individual.
Yeah, that's annoying. I just need to don't show me anything that's derivative. Let's see, gotta open up the
Dale says he
stream.
used chronological when he was on Twitter.
Yeah, that's all right. So we have 2 out of the 6 people who use chronological.
See, I still treat social media like back in the Tumblr days. This Tumblr didn't have an algorithm that drip fed stuff to you based on what they want you to see. You just saw what people posted. It was just a chronological feed the entire time.
You don't get to qualify as 2 individuals if you have 2 different accounts. You're still one person, Dale. But yeah, I remember the Tumblr days. I thought the feed was fine, but I also really like discoverability and being able to see new things from people I might never have otherwise seen, which is something that I think Twitter is doing a lot better. I did have to provide way too much feedback that I don't want to see people just dying on my For You timeline. But after I provided months of feedback, it ended up
better.
sorting itself out. Yeah.
Yeah, my problem with the Twitter thing is that it basically just shows you stuff from big accounts most of the time.
Sometimes, I don't get too many big accounts anymore.
Maybe I need to work on curating, but it's just such a hassle.
Oh yeah, no, I think it's actually incredibly shameful how difficult it is to curate, and the fact that Twitter just assumes that you want to see people getting obliterated off the face of the earth on like a Sunday morning isn't great. I don't like that.
Hey there, Minowiki over in the Twitch chat. How's it going? We're just drawing some creatures for my tabletop RPG I'm working on here. Having a chat with artist buddies. This
like
is
your meat.
Kohet, by the way.
Good choice of meat.
Meat Boy?
Yeah, I like meat.
I have not played Meat Boy. I'm not a big platformer guy.
I think it's the best platformer, actually. If you don't consider Hollow Knight a platformer, Super Meat Boy is almost certainly the best platformer. If you do consider Hollow Knight a platformer, well, that's weird.
I mean, does it not have platforming?
It does have platforming, but it's really kind of like a square rectangle situation.
I tend to think it's like how Deep Rock Galactic is a first-person shooter.
I would like Deep Rock Galactic more if it was an actual first-person shooter, I think.
But it is a first-person shooter. It's just got other elements.
Yeah, take all that away and turn it into Call of Duty bugs.
Call of Duty bugs. No, thank you.
Just make it Starship Troopers.
Go ahead, bringing the normie opinions in here.
Somebody has to.
Not really.
I don't even like shoot games.
Neither do I. That's why I like Deep Rock Galactic. Because it's not just shooting. I guess that's why you prefer that furry shooter, huh?
Yes, actually.
Because it's
if you
just
added,
shooting.
Yeah, if you added mining to Gunfire, I would hate it so much. Oh, I'd be like, what is this? What am I doing? Why can't I just shoot?
Dale says, Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania, so if you count them as platformers, which I do begrudgingly. Rock and Stone. See, Miniwiki is a man of culture and knows what One Must Fall is.
I didn't know what One Must Fall was, but the music goes kind of hard.
One Must Fall you might like because it's a fighting game.
But, like, is it a procedurally generated card deck building roguelike? No. I see. Because old fighting games are pretty bad, to be quite frank.
Okay.
Like, have you, what's the oldest fighting game you've played?
Probably One Must Fall.
Boy.
And yes, One Must Fall isn't actually good.
Oh, it isn't good? Oh no.
It's on PC. From the old days, like the 90s.
Is this like a DOS fighting game?
I'm not sure if it was probably DOS era. Yeah, I remember putting in DOS prompts now. But yeah.
Because if that's the case, there's no way it was good. It might have been like revolutionary, but there's no way it was good.
The controls were kind of the bad part. I mean, keyboard controls on a fighting game is kind of sus.
I mean, I use Hitbox when I play fighting games these days, which is basically an overpriced keyboard.
Yeah, but this was from the days when you'd push like shift and control for your attack buttons and stuff like that.
Oh, I see. Before they figured out ergonomics.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It had some good ideas though. It had like a tournament mode where it had like RPG elements and stuff to it. And you could. Might have been the first time I've seen a game do that, like a fighting game. Just have like a career mode where you fight in tournaments.
Did you like upgrade your guy as you go, or was it?
Yeah, you upgrade your guy, and you also have. It's a fighting game with giant mechs.
Oh.
So you have a pilot and then a mech too, and you get upgrades for both.
Oh, that sounds neat. You have to excuse the skepticism considering the era of production, but I feel like the bones are there. Like, I understand why it would be fondly remembered.
Let's see. Minowuki says it was never good, but it was really fun. Yeah, basically.
That's like a lot of stuff from that era, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess.
Just because it was so novel.
Yeah, everything was novel, but some things I'd like to see them revisited just because I don't want to call it technology, but game creation has gone well beyond what it was, not just in the technological sense.
I would love to see a new Command and Conquer Red Alert 2. I think that game could be done so much better now.
I don't know
So
anything
could like
about
a
that
Black
one.
and White, if you ever played that.
Black and White.
where
That
you
was
were
like a god game, right?
Yeah, you played a god taking care of like a little animal, and you got it to do like your bidding and take care of like your civilization.
Yeah, I remember that one. I don't think I've ever played it though. But I saw it at Walmart when I was, browsing video games that I could never buy.
It's like on the verge of becoming lost media, is what it
Oh, yeah?
feels like. Because like it only ran on like Windows XP, and then the second you updated it to Vista, it was like, oh no, we can't do this anymore. Where this is too advanced for us.
Let's see.
Technology has increased, but the heart, the passion, and the creativity is there. It's just, not in the big corporations with the pockets to make particularly spectacular products.
Yeah, but also there was a period between then and now where the passion and the resources were both in the same place. And there was a lot of good things coming in, like just the overall game design that came out of that era.
I mean, that's like Blizzard, right? Like,
yeah, that's
why they got so popular.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you look at the evolution of Warcraft, and it's like between the first one and like 3, when the last RTS they did for that one, like, you can see they basically created the standard interface that's used for RTS games nowadays. Well,
yeah, Dota is still just Dota. League of Legends are also both just Warcraft 3 still.
Yeah, this is true. I remember when it was still a mod. I saw that and I was like, oh, this is just rip-offs of other IPs.
If only you had the foresight. I don't know what you would have been able to do, but you would have been able to make big waves somehow.
Make big waves. I don't know if I want my big waves to be associated with League of Legends, honestly.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
I don't know.
So what's the creature you're drawing now? What's this weird 3-fingered Sally doing?
Sally?
I just wanted to.
You just wanted to give it a name?
Yeah, 3-finger Sally.
Okay.
It rolls off the tongue.
This is kind of a little wizard guy.
Okay.
He's gonna be fire and lightning, because those two types have classes that are vastly underrepresented in the rest of the creatures roster.
It's kind of alarming that fire is underrepresented.
Well, it's not
Like if
fire specifically, it's a specific class.
Oh, I see.
The ignition class is only on like one other creature at the moment, and also the storm class. So I want to get at least one other example of a creature with those classes in the game. So yeah, I had a hard time coming up with something for both of them. So eventually, I was just like, "What if a wizard?"
His head kind of reminds me of something, but I can't quite put my finger on it. And it's not Mandy from Billy and Mandy's like haircut.
Is it Vegeta?
It might be Vegeta, to be honest with you. He's got the Chad Widow's peak.
He's got the widow's peak and the Super Saiyan hair.
I'm a big Vegeta stan, so you won't hear any complaining from me.
I'm not sure what colors I want to put on him exactly, so I've been stalling for a few minutes here. My initial instinct says to make him yellow.
Your initial instinct says to make him yellow?
Yes. Because lightning, for one thing.
That's wild. I don't have words for that.
Really? What were you thinking?
I was thinking black and red as primary with blue accent in places.
Black and red. Red was kind of the second one because fire.
Yeah.
But, like, man, I don't know. That might be too much like Orko, I'm not sure. We can go ahead and fill in these gaps in the corners, and I can play around with hues. It reminds Dale of something, but he's not sure what. Somebody on Twitter said it looked like a Hollow Knight character.
I actually know exactly what Hollow Knight character it is.
Oh, really?
But I don't know what it's called. Because it's from the DLC. And it's like this little charm that you put on your character that gives you like a little follower companion.
Oh.
But when I look at the Hollow Knight stuff, instead of seeing that, what I think is more familiar is the Mandy haircut.
Yeah, I see where you're getting that. Or it's got like, it's like a little bit of this going on. Whoop. You got the head and then
Perfect circle.
you do like that. And then you get this. Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you work? That's it. Do you work for Cartoon Network, perchance?
No, I just know how to draw perfect circles in digital form.
The very aesthetic crescent.
It's the dark symbol from the Pokemon TCG, I guess. There you go, Mandy's a dark Pokemon. As if we needed to confirm that. But not this guy. This guy's fire and lightning.
Yeah, no light dark association at all.
Nope. Maybe we can give him like yellow eyes. Whoops, wrong layer. I think that would work.
I think it's workable. I think a lot of it, in terms of appeal, is going to come down to how you shade it.
Well, that sucks.
I don't like the yellow hands personally.
You don't like the yellow hands?
I don't like the yellow hands.
Yeah, I kind of agree. It's kind of like his clothes slash fur have a hue, but then his eyes have a different hue.
Yeah.
And the yellow throws that off. I do feel like the color scheme's a little too simple, though.
I mean, on the evolutions, there's room to do much more with like that yellow, that yellow accent.
Yeah. Let me try one thing.
He's heating. And now you've made his hair look like a little flame.
Yeah. I don't know if that's what I want, though.
Do you feel like you're trying to focus more on the fire aspect or the lightning aspect? Just like as a whole?
I don't know. I feel like the fire ones I have already are very fire colored. I kind of like to get away from that. Let me bring some up. Like, one of the things that I run into is just that the color schemes tend to feel kind of samey. And I guess that's not necessarily a bad thing, because it, like, the color coding lets you... It gives players an idea of what they're going up against. Like, you can judge the likely typing of a creature based on its color scheme. But yeah, I'd kind of like to find like a fire color that's not red, yellow, orange. Put them all on the screen here.
Gotta hit that blue button. Everyone loves a blue flame.
Yeah, but I don't think this guy would look good blue.
I see. Not a member of hit band Eiffel 65?
I don't know what the hell you just said.
They're the band that sang PlayStation and hit song Blue.
Dabba dee dabba die?
That's the one.
Well, no wonder nobody knows them as the band and just for their songs.
You don't have to insult them like this. They work very hard. They are Italian, apparently.
Oh, really?
Which is crazy.
I knew Italians were so blue.
That guy, Patron. Welcome to the stream. I am not a co-host, just a guest. But allow me to welcome you.
Yeah, hey there, Patron. How's it going? I'm not going to be sending you this one. I'm just going to finish this one on stream, but we'll have another guy for you. We're going to sketch the metamorphosis for whatever I'm working on here after I'm done with this one.
I will be right back.
Alright, chat. What's the opinions? You guys got any ideas on what we could do with this guy in the back here that will set him apart a little bit from the other fire types in this freaking game? Maybe make him not so red. This is why I kind of lean towards making him yellow at the beginning. Because, like, do I need something else that's also red? Sure, he's fire, but... I really don't want to go blue with him because I'm thinking there might be, like... I might do other, like, relatives of this guy. You know, kind of like how Pokemon has, like, the starter... what do you call that? The starter types in the monkey forms. You know, Panpour and those guys. So I'm thinking there might be, like, eventually, like, a blue version of this guy for other types. That's like water and ice or something. I guess there's not much I could do, really. Like, if blue is the one I want to save for later, then what else do we have? Green and purple? Those wouldn't make sense. Maybe we could use, like, purple accents or something. We'll give it a try. Get rid of all those, put them in a folder. We do a red flame that starts blue, like a very subtle blue. I don't know how you do a subtle blue. To stick to a red flame, the face and arms need to change. Got a lot of red browns. Maybe if we use more of a... Whoops. Bluish color in the face. You know what? This arm is thinner than the other one. I'm gonna fix that while I'm thinking about it. Oh, I got my opacity low on the thing. No wonder it's not erasing. Alright, let's try this. Okay, that's not right. Alright, that's a little better, I think. Alright, what are y'all saying in the Discord here? Alright, let's see this.
Oh, I have returned. And I have smashed my microphone into my monitor, which is very cool. Way to go, brain.
Welcome back. Dale wants me to make this blue.
I'm on Team Dale. However, I understand your reticence to go for blue, just from a coding standpoint. But that's only because I have to support my husband, Dale, as we've established earlier in this stream.
You weren't here when I was talking about why I don't want to do blue, right?
I was.
Okay.
I had my headphones on. I was
Okay.
actually looking for my phone because, you know, I get home from work, I toss my phone somewhere, and then I just don't pick it up again.
I might just go for like a different hue of red and use that for part of it.
Is this because of the soda discussion? I don't know what you're talking about. What soda discussion?
That looks awful. Why is orange such an ugly color?
I don't know, but they should honestly ban it. It's so bad. Like, I'm just trying to live a happy life, and I'm reminded that orange exists. Like, you see it so infrequently in both nature and in just like human creations that whenever you do see it, it's so egregious. It is not good. Got to get rid of that color.
Orange just doesn't fit with much, does it?
I like it with black.
I guess. It's alright when paired with dark colors. Let's just make his entire thing orange.
Pattern,
It looks Halloween-y.
you're a wild dude. Yeah, it is. Like, that's it. That's all it has going for it is Halloween.
Basically, yeah. I'm not opposed to this color scheme. It is kind of fiery and lightning-y at the same time.
I don't see the lightning connection. Is it the yellow?
Yeah.
Okay.
What if
We're
we
gonna have to
added,
add some particle effects.
but put the gradient back on?
That's better.
Maybe we could
Kind
do...
of reminds me of a candy corn a little bit.
Yeah, it does. Alright, we could double down on that and give him some white tip.
And can you just pivot into a Halloween themed monster or a Halloween themed creature at the last second?
This guy's just gonna be like live candy corn, I think. Let's see. Let me see if we can maybe do something at the bottom too. That might be a little too much.
Orange is a beautiful color. Orange is a color. What's your color tier list, Dice? What's your like top color on the color wheel?
I don't know. It's kind of a toss-up between green and purple.
I think purple is incredibly strong, but me personally, I'm leaning towards like dark magenta, like that shade of purple. Like very saturated, but also very, very dark. Just because anything you put it next against, like just pops, like aggressively. Red, orange, yellow? You're just a fiery guy. That tier list is a candy corn. In order of volume.
Candy
of
corn
color
doesn't have
per
red,
candy
though.
corn.
I
Candy
do like
corn
the
has-
candy corn scheme
you're
on this
right.
guide. What do you think?
I'm getting the Halloween vibes, but I am no longer getting electric vibes in the slightest.
Terracotta and burgundy for Dale. Dale, that is a
Burgundy's
thing
strong.
a woman would say.
No.
Nobody gets
Terracotta,
that specific with
certainly.
their color choices.
Burgundy is a strong color choice, I think. What shade of pink, Dale? Our marriage depends on this.
Picking the color of the drapes. I think I'm just gonna go with this, by the way.
You have to get rid of all but one, is the thing.
What?
All but one shade of pink. I'm trying to suss out
Oh,
Dale's.
you're talking to Dale. Okay.
Yeah, his favorite shade of pink. Oh, so wine red suits are like... That's a little strange, isn't it?
We kind of make it out to be like his hair is glowing or something with the shadows. He's looking a little ninja-ish.
Classic CMY or CYMKM is pretty. It's a pretty strong shade. It's a good pick. Marriage safe. Personally, if I have to pick a shade of pink, I'm going for like that pastel cotton candy kind of soft pink. fuchsia is number 2. I actually don't know what color fuchsia is. Like when I think of what fuchsia is as a color, I just think purple.
Fuchsia is like more of a reddish purple, isn't it?
I think so. That sounds right.
You know what? I don't know what the hell is going on with the Twitter stream, but I can't figure out how to get the chat to pop up. So I don't know if anybody's talking on there. Probably not, but whatever.
You were baited into a divorce because you weren't specific. It's like I ask you what restaurant you want to eat at, and you say I want to go to a restaurant, and it's like thanks. That's not great.
I told you he was like a woman.
But this wasn't a bait. We didn't have to agree. We can still be together. It's okay. I like the implication that his head is just a chrome dome. Like it's a solid surface.
He's cartoony. That's what you get.
No, it's good.
I believe you. Don't have to explain yourself. I'm just explaining the art style for the benefit
Gotcha.
of the viewers.
Oh, okay.
Not a whole lot to do with this guy. He's pretty
I
simple.
also like the ninja mask.
The ninja mask, aka the shadow.
Yeah.
I do like that too. I like the idea that his hair is kind of casting a shadow and glowing. And it creates the ninja mask face look. Best red is Sprite Cranberry Red? Dale, where do you come up with these words?
That's not a real color. You're not gonna find that on a color wheel. What are you talking about?
Is this the new crayon colors?
I don't think so. That crossover would go crazy though.
I gotta decide what to do with this guy's eyes. I feel like the shine is the obvious thing that I should do. Maybe we'll put that right in the line art too. Dale's got the coordinates on the color matrix.
Hold on. All right. Let me open up CSP real fast. Is there a way in CSP to select a specific color actually?
Is this something you don't know about in CSP? Something Kohath doesn't understand?
Wait, do you understand? Do you know how to like specifically designate a specific color?
Hold on, I'm still trying to. Oh, okay, never mind.
Because
I had
I would
something
like to
going
learn.
wrong. Let's see. Oh. Double click on the color swatch down in the corner. Let's see. R157.
Oh.
G25. B53.
What
That is a
color?
pretty bold red.
Can you give us a swatch?
Okay. There you go. Apparently that is Sprite Cranberry Red.
That is pink.
That is not pink. What are you talking about?
That is like a real dark.
Dark pink is light red. Dark pink is red.
When I see that, I don't like my bull in a china shop senses don't tingle. I don't feel like charging. That's not red.
Look, it is
That is.
it is on the side of red that's close to purple. But it's
I agree
definitely
with that
red.
statement.
If it was pink, it'd be like this. That's pink. Pink is just cuter red, he says.
You know, that's fair. Also, I really like that as a swatch. That's a real good swatch.
Okay.
Those two colors work really well together.
Well, there you go. Your next color scheme for whatever you do.
I don't like. I like. Do you ever have the problem where you really like a color pairing or like a color scheme, and you're like, I have no idea what I could ever use this in?
Probably, but I don't think about colors that in that much detail unless I'm actively using them, like right now. Also, I don't like how the line art looks with this thing going on. So we're gonna take that out. Maybe...
Are you painting miniature cranberries, perchance?
I'm not. Are you?
Oh no, Dale said he had a paint that was that exact color
Oh,
for when he's doing miniatures.
freaking mini painters.
The worst, right?
I know.
I don't really understand it myself. However, seems cool. It seems like cheating because you don't have to do any shading. Just like nature takes care of it for you.
I think they do a little bit on their own, but miniature
just
painting is painting for people who don't want to draw.
I wouldn't go that far.
I would.
I feel like it's painting for people who don't want to learn how to model and sculpt and paint all simultaneously.
Guess.
Simulated shading and lighting is just makeup, by the way.
You putting makeup on your miniatures, Dale? Even though it was orc some rosy cheeks? Or are you more of a Battletech guy?
We pick where our fake light source is and we paint on that. That's so cursed.
I mean, that's what I'd expect.
It's a 3D coloring book.
That's a good way of putting it. We're gonna give this guy a little bit of like a furry texture here, by the way.
A furry texture, huh?
A furry texture, as in he has fur, not as in the things you guys are going to jump your brains to.
I don't even. I have no idea what you thought I was going to jump my brain to.
Oh please! I said the word furry. We all know what the things are people are gonna say.
What the way he's shaded makes him look like he's got a hard hat on. I didn't understand how you were going to make it look furry. I'm innocent.
See, we just put a little bit of like hair shading on these spots in addition to the other shading. And it implies that it's like furry. They do this in Pokemon, trust me.
I believe you.
Dale likes how he looks like jelly with an electric torch underneath. What are you talking about, Dale? Jelly?
Dale's been bringing up jelly a lot recently. I don't know what's up with this.
I think I got one more little touch up and then I'm gonna call this thing done. Just gonna put some reflected light on the bottom of his face.
I'm actually very excited to see what the evolutions are.
I think we're only gonna have like one, I think.
Oh.
And it's basically gonna be like a more souped up version of this guy. So he's gonna be like almost human sized. He's gonna be floating.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh?
Uh-oh.
Oh, see? This is why we shut down the furry talk.
It's okay. All I said was uh-oh. What? Why are you gonna paint me in such a bad light?
Because I know you guys.
I got a low punny, Batman. You know what I'm gonna do?
No. But before we do anything else, we do need to color the line art. That's not dark enough. Needs to go darker. Maybe even more reddish. That'll probably work. Though I kind of want to use something lighter at the top. Yeah, let's go with that. But you were quoting a YouTube video?
Huh? No, I'm not recording anything. I just shared the low punny video.
I said quoting. Quoting.
Oh, yeah. Quoting the low punny video. Because
I've not seen this
unhinged. Oh, you're in for a treat.
For later. For later.
Yeah.
Not interrupt my groove. Gonna have to come up with a name for this guy too. The hard part.
He's electric and fire.
Yes.
He is storm and ignition.
Yes.
Good luck.
Fizzap, Dale says. It probably would be good to pick a onomatopoeia type of name, especially if I'm thinking there might be more variations on this design.
Is the remix to Wisnation?
The Wisnation. Needs something that I could iterate on. Anyways, I started the metamorphosis of this guy. Alright, you got a human for scale here.
Human added for scale.
Yeah. I'm trying to make it so all my... Oh, dropped my stylus. So all my little character and creature reference sheets are in the same... what do you call that? Not dimensions, but proportions. Resolution. Know what I mean?
I do. It's nice. In the end, you'll have like a real cool lineup.
Yeah, that's the thing. If I do it this way, then I can drop them all into the same image, like the same file, and they look like they belong there. But if you don't do it, then your line weights are all weird and goofy.
I hope that your shading has remained consistent throughout the whole process.
No, but I can flip them.
Oh, true. There's one creature that you courageously decided to light from below, so it's just very out of place.
Bernie Sanders, Dale says. I don't want to use 2-word names.
It's also just like a normal name.
It is literally just a pun. We want to maintain the head shape that has the the Mandy thing.
Kind of. This shape is also the shape of like the Ouija board pointer as well.
Okay.
Oh, if you do it this way, it kind of looks like a crown.
It does. Although I feel like maybe we should... Nah.
All right, I'm off for dinner. BRB.
Alrighty. Alright, chat, he's gone. He's probably listening on his headphones too.
I would never listen in on my headphones. You think I'm some kind of dishonorable rube?
Let's see. Whoops. Huh. How's that stack up to the human face? His head should probably be a little big. Let's make it so the actual physical part is about the size of the human head. Excluding the little crown or whatever we're gonna call it. Alright, new layer. Let's go ahead and move all this to the center so it's a little easier to deal with. I'm thinking for this bigger guy, we're going to basically do the same thing that his head has going on, but for the little robe kind of thing he's got going. Like so. Wait, let's extend this all the way back. Gotta break up the monotony a little bit. Not too sure about that. That might be going a bit far. Might just use the same kind of style here. Just gonna slap stuff around until I get something that looks good. Urgh. Get rid of all this. Make him look a little more tattered. I think that'll be a nice aesthetic for him. It'll probably look alright with the Halloweeny color scheme too, now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, we definitely need this one to be moving in that direction. So let's double down on that tattered look and put some holes in there. Yeah. Alright, I think we're getting somewhere. Oh no. Dale's been busy, I see. Let's see. Nice fire mustache there. That reminds me, I need to update this guy's design. I want to give him jointed antennas. Because that's how actual ants are. Magman's a pretty good one. Let's see. Yeah, that's a pretty good size for this guy. And for the... Oh, you know what? We could get really ninja-ish with what I'm about to do here. Like the wispy organic look to the antenna reminds you of grain fungi? I don't know about that. I'm not sure if that's what I want to go for with the cute little ant creature. I don't want to give him some kind of pauldron look over on his shoulders. Maybe something like so. Probably be better if it actually like flowed into the rest of his body. I think he is looking more and more Halloween-y. But maybe it's good that we picked that the candy corn color scheme. Go ahead and make the head a little bit bigger. That way it all kind of fits down in here. Yeah, kind of like that. What you got there? Let's see. That's what I'm talking about. I think ants only have like one joint. That's the idea. And he's too weak to be a starter creature, Dale. You pick Magmant as a starter creature. Well, you'd actually be picking Glarva, which is really weak. The Magmant family is basically like Caterpie power levels. So they metamorphose quickly and they top out at a pretty low stat total. Don't sleep on bug types, Patron says. We actually don't have a specific bug type in creatures. I'm probably going to introduce specific bug types of classes into the beast class, the beast type rather. So that's probably where they would be. I've been kind of reluctant to do too many insect ones just because I'm already like maxed out on beast classes. I already got like 5. So I don't want to have too many in this first release. Is there an armored kind of class? Oh, there's defensive classes. There's now like an armored beast class, if that's what you mean. Just be like Pokemon where Kanto is filled with like half the roster being some variety of poison. That's what I'm trying to avoid, actually. I don't want to have that kind of weird imbalance. I'm keeping very close track on the typings of the creatures I have and their classes. Which is why I have all the spreadsheets I was mentioning earlier. Like a shield, armor, or overall class that defines strong external resilience? Well, let me open up my spreadsheet with the classes. I think we got a few that would fit that. Dale, let's see. Anomaly, Beak, Blade, Blizzard, Boxer, Chiller, Cloud, Dazzler, Enchanter, Innovator, Fang, Flame Tongue, Flower, Fluid. Fluid is a pretty defensive one, but it's more like a... Or maybe I'm thinking of Ooze. I don't remember. Excel stream. I pulled up my spreadsheet earlier at the beginning of the stream. I don't know if you guys were here for it, but... Let's see. Gale, Galvanics, Gas, Gazer, Golem. Golem's definitely a defensive one. Gummy, Halo, Horned, Ignition, Inferno, Juggernaut. Juggernaut's kind of tough, but aggressive. Knight is pretty defensive. Let's see, Leaf. Leaf has also got some defensive stuff. Funk, Nomad, Ooze, Paladin. I think Paladin's more offensive. Pressurized, Quake, Rock Slide, Scamp, Seer, Serpent, Spitter, Stalker, Starlight, Storm, Sunforge, Taser, Telepath. Terror, Torrent, Tree. Tree's definitely defensive. Trumpeter, Vampire, Vortex. We definitely got some defensive ones in there. Ah, yes. He has a goatee now, I guess.
I guess you could call him Guy Fiery. Although I don't think Guy Fieri has a goatee, but I do still think it sounds rather nice, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, what would you call Guy Fieri's beard?
Bad. To start with, I would call it very curious.
He's definitely got like some kind of goatee on. That's definitely a goatee. He's got like goatee with stubble. I mean, unless he's
Yes.
changed it.
Yeah, I guess you can call that a goatee.
I don't know what else you would call it.
Well, I mean, I kind of gave it away at the beginning, but bad. A mistake. Not good. I mean, he pulls it off better than I could. That's for sure.
I think he looks alright, but I mean, I'm judging
That's
it
what
from
I'm
the
saying.
criteria of a dude.
He looks fine, I guess. I guess I'm judging it from the criteria of a woman then? I don't
Basically,
know.
I mean,
I see. No, he's like, people love Guy Fieri. He's probably swimming in women, I would imagine. He's like Mitt Romney at the end of his campaign, had his binders full of them.
this whole shoulder thing looks a little lopsided. Let's tweak it a tad. Not that it's supposed to be symmetrical or anything, but Magman's special signature move is Flavortown Grill Storm, which is just sneezing because it doesn't know what that means. Okay.
How can it sneeze if it doesn't have a nose? I don't want to alarm you, Dale, but you have an issue.
Alright, I need to stop dicking around with the curves on this thing. Actually draw the arms on this guy. I say as I go in and clean up some of the extra debris from my drawing.
I definitely wasn't expecting to see arms.
You weren't expecting arms? He had arms to begin with.
Yeah, but I thought he was just gonna be like, I'm too cool for arms. They're in my cloak.
Well, I'd imagine he probably does like withdraw them into the cloak for a lot of the time.
He's kind of got like evil Zatu vibes.
Zatu?
Yeah, that psychic bird.
Oh, it said Zatu,
Oh, really?
I think.
It's one of my favorite Pokemon, I think. One of them.
I think you said that you liked his design on the stream before.
Yeah, I really, really, really like Zatu's design. I wish he didn't only appear in like one Pokemon game, because that's what it feels like.
He's like unknown.
Yeah, actually.
Let's try giving him buff arms and then maybe see if he has. See if
I'm ready.
it looks better with like spindly arms like the first one. I might need to look up some more buff Pokemon to get an idea of what they typically look like. This might be a little too DBZ-ish when it comes out.
Turns out I've accidentally drawn just Vegeta.
It's the new Super Saiyan form. Just fire and lightning.
Is there a fire guy in Dragon Ball Z?
There might be one in like Dragon Ball, but I can't think of a fire guy off the top of my head. Elemental stuff generally isn't a thing.
Super Saiyan is kind of electric-y.
They have electric, like, arcs around them, but it's not like they use it as a weapon or something.
True.
Let's see, what was I looking up? Oh yeah, Pokemon. What's some good buff Pokemon? You would know this.
Machoke.
That's-
Machamp. Machamp.
That's the most generic ones to come up with right off the top of your head, and they're basically just human arms. They're not very cartoony at all.
They are very human arms. Slacking is also very buff, but in like a chubster sort of way.
Yeah, he's got kind of the forearm buff.
Same thing with, oh shoot, the robots. You could probably consider them both Reggie Rock, Reggie Ice, Reggie Steel. Reggie Gigas is very buff.
I don't think Reggie Gigas would really work. Looking at him, he's a little too robot.
I see.
What's the fire cat's name? The furry one.
Incineroar.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's got kind of weird cartoony buff arms.
Yeah.
Oh, I gave him a whole 5 fingers. That's weird.
Gave him a whole 5 fingers. That is weird.
Yeah, usually I'd simplify it. He's only got 3 toes though.
What's the fire pig? That one's also very buff.
Imbor? Ah, yes.
Poliwrath is also like weirdly buff.
Is he? I don't know if I consider Poliwrath really buff.
I mean, not really, but like weirdly buff. Like he looks like a brawler.
He's just kind of like got thick arms.
Yeah. Thick arms codes for buff.
It does, but I'd like to have a little more shape.
I see.
Like, I think Incineroar is kind of the best example of what I was thinking of.
Gotcha.
Because he's got like... It's not like complete human anatomy, but it kind of simplifies that. He's got like thick upper arms, but then they kind of taper off, and then he's got big hands.
Yeah. Machamp is really funny because it really just is a dude. It really just like is an adult male body lifter or power lifter.
You mean Machoke?
Yeah, Machoke. With a weird T-Rex hand or T-Rex head.
Yeah, he's like a dinosaur furry.
We call those scalies, I believe.
I guess we do, but let's see. Oh yeah, Imbor's still got the background. That's why it looks weird. Yeah. Yeah, I'm leaning towards the Incineroar type of arms, because this thing where they have the big forearms is something I'm already using on like 3 or 4 different creature designs.
So Graveler is not going to cut it for you, is what you're saying.
Probably not Graveler. We'll try.
There's actually surprisingly few extremely buff Pokemon.
What about Conkeldurr?
Conkeldurr? I don't even remember what Conkeldurr is.
He's the one with the concrete
the
pillars.
2 pillars? Yeah. That counts.
He looks like a Muppet. like a caveman Muppet. Patron says, if any Pokemon needed a male versus female variant, it's Machoke. Let's see if we can do this. There you go, Dale. There's your next project. Female Machoke.
I'm looking through the Pokédex right now. The Hoenn Pokédex is so cool.
Hoenn, that's Gen 3?
Gen 3, yeah.
Yeah. Gen 3 was a good one.
That's where you got Claydol. I forgot that Pokemon existed. The ground psychic.
Yeah.
Deoxys defensive form, very buff.
He's basically like a robot, isn't he?
I think he's an alien.
Well, I mean, like visually from the design perspective.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Like a weird bioorganic robot. So it's a cat, but I also think Perugly is a pretty buff Pokemon.
It is kind of buff for a cat.
like if I was out walking like a pit bull and I saw a Perugly, I'd be like, I gotta get out of here.
That's basically what I was thinking. Like it's a pit bull cat. Yeah, like the same body shape.
Electivire is pretty buff. Yeah, and Embor is pretty chunky. There's Conkeldurr and Girder. Girder does the inverse, actually, of what a lot of the Pokemon that are buffed do. His arms get smaller towards the end instead of larger.
That's what Incineroar's got going on. What was it, Girder?
Yeah, Girder. Conkeldurr's pre-evolution.
Oh yeah, he's just got like a straight... I don't know, it looks like... That's very cartoony. I don't know how to describe it. He's just like this.
You got it. That's it, all right.
That's it. It literally looks like something I'd see in like some kind of Western cartoon design, which is surprisingly common in Pokemon. They like to riff off of Western styles with their designs.
Golurk is pretty buff. That's actually a pretty cool design. The ground ghost from Gen 4, I
Yeah,
think, or
yeah.
Gen 5.
Let's try giving that a...
Oh, of course. And then you have Tornadus, Thunderous, and Landrus,
Oh,
which are
yeah.
just 3 buff dudes sitting in the clouds.
They're buff genies.
Yeah. Hoenn was the Whoa, that's a word. Mundification of legendaries, though. I agree. There were too many. But not nearly as much as Gen 4. What was it? It was Latios, Rayquaza, Groudon, Kyogre. Damon. Deoxys. Too many legendaries.
There, how's that look?
I feel like he needs a tattoo
Yeah.
that's just mom
looks like he's
with the
showing
arrow
it off.
going through it.
And we'll give him a an anchor.
Oh. Don't feed this man spinach. Holy cow. Oh, I hate that.
It weirdly fits though with the rest of it.
I think it fits. I don't... Like, it fits the single image. It does not fit the tone of creatures at all.
Well, no, not that.
I see.
But it looks like it's a coherent design almost.
Hmm. This is like when the nerd you were bullying turns out to be a jock.
I want to save
Oh
this.
my god. So this is from the Pokemon that I just like don't know exists because I stopped playing Pokemon. But this Pokemon's name is literally Buzzwole. So I don't know how we missed that.
Oh. Yes, Buzzwole. Of course. Buzzwole's a bit too detailed for this guy, I think. Alright, let's undo all that stuff I just did.
Is
Whoops.
Annihilate a Mankey evolution?
I think so. Wait, Mankey? No, not Mankey.
Yeah.
The fire starter. That's a monkey.
Oh no, it's Mankey, Primeape, and then Annihilate.
No, Mankey is the... Oh, wait. Wait, what are you talking about? Annihilate.
Pokemon's gone off the rails.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on in
No,
this
I was
game
thinking
anymore.
Infernape.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Annihilate is like the ghost evolution of Mankey.
Even in death, he must still fight.
That's basically the idea. He was too angry to die.
I love that trope. some of the designs I'm looking at do not feel like they're Pokemon at all as I go further down the list, but they are pretty cool.
Have you seen Ice Q?
Ice Cube.
Ice Q. Spelled
Oh.
E-I Skew.
I see a Pokemon called Stakataka, and it's just like a building on legs.
I don't remember that one off the top of my head. It might be from Gen 8, which I did not play.
Oh, I it is. You find this dude in Mario 64 when you like enter the ice level and you go down the slide.
Yeah,
You had to bring him back to his mom.
I hate Ice Q. I don't like that design.
I think it is the worst design of the Pokemon that it is surrounded by.
It's worse without the block.
What? That's not real. Ice doesn't melt. Are you serious? I don't know if Dale is messing with me or not.
Dale's image isn't really the right one. The right one is even worse. Let me show
Oh! Oh no! What is that?
I told you Ice Cube looks awful. Why is its head shaped like that?
Oh no!
I hate that thing's design. It's so bad. This is one of the reasons I skipped Gen 8.
Like small body, big head is good. Why is its body so big?
Why is its head just like a pumpkin? A blue pumpkin.
Well, he got frostbite.
He's an ice type.
He looks like he should be small and cute, but it's 4'7" and weighs 200 pounds.
He's a big boy. Something don't feel right about the width on this. That's right. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh my gosh.
Hmm?
Oh, Dale. I was presented with something I've never seen before today. And it is what I guess is colloquially referred to as the man tar.
Oh no.
Have you seen this, Dice?
Do I want to?
No, you don't. But I will explain a little bit. It's a human, but where the neck of a human would be
There's another
is
human.
the torso of a human.
I saw some anime mobile game this week put out a centaur character, but instead of having like a furry horse body, it has like human flesh on the horse body.
I saw that as well and was thoroughly disgusted.
You didn't like that?
No, I didn't like that at all. Also, Dale, you found it. I hated that as well. I hate that so much.
It's running around on all fours. I imagined it was just like standing straight up and it just has like two torsos or something.
I've seen it done multiple ways where like they do both even. Yeah, Dale's got it.
Dale's got everything.
Somebody better take this man's stuff away.
Oh, it's a female one, of course. That's weird. The torsos are like proportioned differently.
Yeah. It's like a normal man on top. Why do you have so many of these so fast, by the way? That's crazy. Found a weirder concept?
Okay, I don't know what this is. The laundry basket centaur?
I don't like this.
I'm not sure exactly what I'm looking at.
That one is cool. That has like older god vibes to it.
That looks like an ultra beast.
A little bit. Has the insect quality.
What's the one I'm thinking of? Let's see. Google probably has it somewhere. The zappy hair one? That's not what I'm thinking of, I don't think.
I just look at the long limbs.
Ah, there we go. Celesteela, that's the one I'm thinking of. Which...
There are so many Ultra Beasts.
Yeah. The one in the top right corner of that one, that image you're posting there. That's what I'm thinking of. Maybe not as close as I was thinking, but the arms, the way the arms are reminded me of that. I think I might need to make this guy a little bigger.
What do you mean by that? That these are just Pokemon homunculi? What is a homunculus? Dice, what's a homunculi?
A homunculus is like a artificially created human thing.
Weird.
Alright. How about this?
I remember back in my day, there was a Pokemon called Mewtwo, and it was the greatest threat to humanity. Now you're telling me that there are beasts that are ultra?
Mewtwo was a homunculus, basically.
Oh, that's true. I guess.
Like a test tube baby. Old man hours? Dale. We all know Gen 1 was the best. And we old men can't keep track of more than 150 Pokemon.
It's true. I've selected 150 of my favorite Pokemon, and those are the ones that I remember. They're not all from Gen 1. But none of them are from Gen 8 and 9. What were the poison Pokemon introduced in Gen 2?
Gen 2? Man, I don't remember. Don't you have Bulbapedia or something that you can look this up on?
I had it up. Now I'm out. Yeah, Gen 2 was sick. Gengar was Ghost Poison.
That
Is
was
it still
Gen
Ghost
1.
Poison? Oh, is it Gen 1?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is Gen 1.
It's like the only ghost family in Gen 1 was also Ghost Poison.
Oh, that's so weird. Gengar's not still Ghost Poison, is it?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, they are?
Yeah. From back when they had no good ghost moves at all.
You know, some of my favorite Pokemon actually did come from Gen 1, is what I'm realizing.
Like Gengar?
Gengar, Crobat, Weezing. Yeah, that's it.
Alright, I think I've taken this design as far as I can go. I'm gonna save this and then work on a human for once.
How sacrosanct.
I know, right? They'll like Salandit and Clodsire and Noivern.
I literally have no idea what those Pokemon are.
Clodsire ain't bad, but I feel like it should just be like a regional form of the other thing.
Hoping I know what the other
Quagsire.
thing is. Wait, is that like the mud one?
Yeah.
That's not a regional form?
No, it's a new evolution of a regional form of the previous one. Wooper.
That's crazy.
This is... I freaking hate the way they do those things. Like, there's no consistent definition for how regional forms differ from anything else.
What's the other female-only Pokemon? It's the bee one, right?
Vespiquen?
Yeah, Vespiquen is only female. Are there more like that?
I mean, the Nidoran female. One of
I guess,
the,
but like,
one of the, whatchamacallit, the psychic cat. There's like, or are they the same one? Like, this is the thing I hate about Pokemon is that they have a bunch of things that all overlap. Like, I think this cat Pokemon is like, it has different forms based on the gender, but they're classified as the same Pokemon, but then they have like different move sets and stats or something. Like, why aren't they just two different things? Why aren't they just separate evolutions if that's the case? What's the point of all this?
it's just to annoy, I guess.
It's like,
To
oh,
make
we're
filling out the Pokédex more difficult.
we're so special. We introduced this new kind of form that's exactly like in different evolution. But it's not the same. It's not the same. We coded it differently. This has a different name in the code. Thanks a lot, Game Freak. And forms are not the same. One has an E on the end.
Pokemon slowly becoming Yu-Gi-Oh! With the amount of like branching systems.
And branching systems wouldn't be so bad if they weren't just like repeats of each other. Ah. Alright, anyways. I need to draw a human. A human. Let's see, let's get our boy Arthur up here.
What is GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh?
What? GOAT format? Is that what you said?
Dale's saying weird stuff.
GOAT
But
format
that is what I
Yu-Gi-Oh!
said.
That is what he said.
My eyes don't always work, but when they do, I'm reading something that's nonsensical.
That happens an awful lot on our streams here, doesn't it?
It's nice, I like it. Oh, the GOAT stands for greatest of all time? It's a zoomerism.
Oh, I've heard that. I just didn't realize we were talking about that kind of goat.
Nobody ever unprompted discusses like Baba goats, you know?
Baba goats. I don't know, man. I have several goat creatures that I occasionally talk about.
It is true. But that you don't talk about them, I guess, in the same way that somebody would just be like, oh yeah, these are, I guess you could. You could say these are the goat creatures.
Yeah, I could.
You thought it was God 1 format. What does that mean?
Is that a 1?
I think that's a 1. That's not a 1. Oy. Oy vey.
Gold format. I still don't know what that is.
I mean, I think I know what it is now.
Y'all freaking Yu-Gi-Oh
just like-
players.
Good Yu-Gi-Oh. Like Yu-Gi-Oh before synchrons and I don't know, XYZ fusion summons, whatever. Back when a text box didn't need an additional card to fit it on.
You know what? I should put like a background on this so I'm not drawing on transparency the whole time. Probably be
Thank
easier to see what I'm doing.
I was thinking to myself, this man is insane. He's too powerful.
Konami just doesn't know when to freaking stop and assess the balance of their game. But Dale, if you can use all the cards all the time in the one format they have, you have to make stronger cards every time, otherwise people won't buy them.
I have a hypothesis, and it's that Konami does know when to stop and assess the balance of their game. They simply have no desire to do so.
I would suggest that that is likely. Is Konami publicly traded?
Not for long, if they are. I'm about to take out a real big loan. There's no way, right?
I don't know.
If they were publicly traded, they would have released PT, the most highly anticipated sequel to Silent Hill.
Wait, is Konami the one that has a bunch of Yakuza ties?
I actually have no idea. I often confuse Konami and Koei Tecmo. Apparently, they are the 2081st most wealthy company on the planet.
2081st.
Of 6.73 billion.
That's pretty hefty. Like, it doesn't sound like much at first, but you got to remember that's being compared to like Walmart and stuff.
Yeah. Which is really unfair because you're comparing. I'm gonna sound like a crazy person for just a second, but you're comparing like a company that produces things that are like of value, and it gets dwarfed by companies that simply facilitate the transportation of those goods.
Yeah,
That's
the
crazy.
middlemen always freaking make bank, and it's insane. Like Amazon.
Amazon actively hurts when it produces its own content. And yet somehow they are the global winners. That's crazy.
It's all the middlemen. Their own stuff sucks, but they can sell your stuff and skim off the profits. As Dale says, gambling money go burr. So Konami must be the one, because gambling and Yakuza are like two peas in a pod.
That's like their thing, right? That's why they were so chastised, was because they just took all of their Metal Gear titles, and instead of making new Metal Gear games, they just turned them into pachinko machines.
Yeah, that's the thing I've heard them doing with a lot of stuff, is they're just going after the pachinko and stuff.
I really wish the Japanese would get a better gambling vice.
I think gambling is like highly regulated over there. So
When
they do what
I was in
they're allowed
Japan,
to.
you would walk out of a train station, and then like right next to the train station would be the pachinko parlor, and it had the same kind of like skeeziness that like a casino in the States has.
Uh-huh.
I never went inside, maybe because they're highly regulated and they would not let a youth enter.
Uh,
So Konami is publicly traded on the Japanese stock exchange.
uh-huh.
But it is not in. It's not like a American compatible stock.
Okay.
And one Konami dollar is worth. Hold on, I gotta do math.
One
This is
Konami
weird.
dollar? They
Yeah,
have
one
their own
stock
currency?
of Konami.
Oh.
One Konami dollar is 50 US dollars, about.
So the stock is $50.
Yeah.
Could have just said that.
I like calling stocks. I like using the same terminology that people that dislike crypto use for crypto for stocks. Because it's the same.
I don't think it's the same.
I'm of the opinion that they're all just speculative bargaining. Except the stocks are rigged so that you always lose. This is my pessimism.
I'm kind of a... When it comes to crypto, I'm like the actually guy. So, I haven't really
What
done
do you
anything
mean?
about crypto for a while, so... Like, people have ideas about crypto that not entirely accurate because of the way a lot of people in the crypto community act and talk about things. And like, I don't know, some of the takeaways are just wrong.
I see.
And I think things would be a lot better in general if the crypto guys were less cringe.
I mean, that's true of like everything, though, isn't it?
Because I think crypto has a lot of potential, but you know, people, normies look at it and they're like, ugh, what is this,
What is
ape
this strange monkey?
guys? Yeah, these monkeys. And the way, like the way it's just hated on as a function in gaming, to the point that like no big companies will really want to touch it, is like completely unwarranted, I think. And like actually detrimental.
I think it's really funny because the way that companies manage their digital goods is just the same as cryptocurrency.
It's worse.
Banks are literally just cryptocurrencies. They just manage a spreadsheet and they're like, this person has this much, that much person has that much. And you just have to take their word for it.
Yeah, except like the crypto is decentralized, but the banks are not. It's literally just like, yeah, this is what you have, trust us, bro. But with crypto, it's like, okay, the actual blockchain that is decentralized and spread across millions of people's computers all agrees that this is what is going on here.
How messed up is it that the value of Konami exceeds the value of Nintendo?
Does it?
Yeah, by about $6.
I guess that's the power of the gambling.
I guess that's the power of Vice.
Yeah. Dale and Evergrade are going on about goblins.
About goblins?
in the Discord chat, I see.
What are they goblin?
Green goblin. Apparently. I was wondering what the bleeping noises were and if I should be checking them out, but just goblins.
What version of Spider-Man is it where he like mutates too far and he grows like an extra 2 pairs of arms and it ends with him just becoming a spider?
I don't know off the top of my head, but I remember what you're talking about because I saw toys of it when I was a kid.
That thing is why I'm as messed up as I am today. That was a scarring video.
Video? Was
Yeah,
this
it
on
was,
the animated series?
Yeah, it was in an animated one. Man Spider. It's in the 90s animated show and old comics. Ugh. Yeah, that's the one. That thing is messed up. That's Spider-Man bad end.
Yeah. It's like The Fly, but for Spider-Man.
Punisher tries to kill him?
I mean, that would make sense.
I don't like the implication of tries. I think the thing was that he was like still intelligent. Like he was still like human brain. It was to do with the X-Men crossover arc.
Okay. Mutants and mutants, I guess.
I mean, checks out, right?
I think there was some kind of arc they did where like mutants took over the world and Spider-Man had to like hide the fact that he wasn't a natural mutant.
Whoa. That would never fly today. You couldn't make that arc. That has too many implications.
It's an interesting idea.
I mean, it is. Do you prefer your Spider-Man as being like mechanically enabled or like mutated like human Spider-Man?
Are we talking about like the Spider-Man?
Yeah, like the superhero Spider-Man.
I think I prefer the idea of the biological web shooting rather than the like making a contraption for it, if that's what we're talking about.
That is it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a bigger fan of that actually being one of his powers instead of just something he jury-rigs, and I think it makes a little more sense.
I don't know what his powers are, if that's not one of his powers.
Spider sense, sticky fingers, super strength.
So it's like everything but the web slinging.
Yeah, everything but the most iconic thing that spiders do, which is why I prefer having it as like part of his mutations. How are you gonna make a Spider-Man but not give him the webs as being part of the
At
spider?
that point, he's just a man. Man. He's a mantar man.
Spider's DNA gives him an inherent understanding on how to craft the web, which is mentioned in the 90s animated show. That's such a cop-out.
Spiders don't know how they craft the web. What is that? They just do. Oh, I hate that.
That would not fly as world building if I was in charge.
The spider mutation gave him an understanding on how to be a spider. Stupid.
I'm trying way too hard to make this hand.
Yeah, I've been watching you tactical this hand. And boy, I don't envy your position.
Uh. Trying too hard, I think. That looks better. Let's see. Dale says, I like Spider-Man having lots of gadgets. I'd probably settle for organic webs if it means spider sense was no longer an organic thing.
I actually don't want Spider-Man to have any gadgets. I don't even want him to have a suit. I want him to just be Spider-Man. Honestly, I would take Man Spider over mechanically enabled Spider-Man.
I tend to agree.
Because, like, that's just Batman, except he's a nerd.
It's Batman with a different motif.
Yeah.
He's got a different scary animal.
I mean, spiders can be kind of cute, though.
Look, they both show up in Halloween, so they're scary animals.
You're right. You're right. I want the Drider Man.
Here you go with the centaurs again.
What can I say? I'm a creature of habit.
I gotta figure out a design for this rod this guy's got. Not sure what kind of typing it should be. That would tell me a little bit. Let me check. This is actually one of the characters I'm playing around with in my solo campaign. He is not very progressed yet, so he's just got kind of basic equipment. Spider-Man and Batman are very similar. They're like how everyone tries to make an alternate Superman but fails. Spider-Man and Batman are that but good. Yeah, kinda.
Except for when Spider-Man is biological instead of mechanical. then he's completely different than Batman and substantially better. Also, like, I think the message of Spider-Man is better, quite frankly. Like, the message of Batman is somebody kills your parents, become a billionaire. The message of Spider-Man is like your parents are dead, somebody kills your uncle. Learn from the lessons they taught you.
It's with great power comes great responsibility. It's literally something they say all the time.
That's true.
Batman's thing is more like, I don't know, revenge is bad but necessary. Like, that's kind of his thing. He's like, I'm gonna fight criminals, but I'm not going to kill and I'm not gonna use like deadly weapons. I'm gonna restrain myself.
Yeah. The other thing is Batman is just kind of dumb. He's not a very smart hero. Spider-Man is pretty smart.
I don't know where you get the idea that Batman's not smart.
The idea that Batman is not smart comes from this fact that if he simply murdered the criminals, he would save thousands of innocent lives.
This is true, but it's also explained by his moral code. And hello, Dale.
Yeah. So
I think a moral code can
Batman's
be
a bit
stupid.
interesting because the whole point is that he's self-contradictory. Like that's explored quite often with Batman. While as with Spider-Man, the whole point is like the great power, great responsibility is super applicable to literally everything. Like almost all of Spider-Man's villains are his fault. Like
Are
most things that
Spider-Man's
go
fault.
wrong are consequences of his actions, good or bad.
Who isn't a consequence of Spider-Man's actions?
Let's see.
Like
Spot
Mysterio
usually
isn't a
isn't.
Spider-Man man, right?
Mysterio is
isn't at
Spider-Man.
First.
Wait, Mysterio is Spider-Man?
Yeah.
What?
There's also
He's a
some
Spider-Man
sometimes-
villain.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, no, not Spider-Man in particular. Mysterio is not usually Spider-Man's fault at first, but there are versions of Mysterio where he gets like becomes a cyber ghost, which is
What
Spider-Man's
the
fault.
hell?
I haven't heard of that one.
Jack-o'-lantern. Most of the goblins are Spider-Man's fault.
But they're Spider-Man's fault because like
Venom directly is for numerous reasons. Every Venom.
I argue that these are Spider-Man's fault. Other people being like
Okay.
weird about there being a
Shocker
Spider-Man.
isn't. Usually. Neither is Vulture, but Scorpion kind of is. So if you think
Rhino?
of like the original ones, Rhino isn't, but Rhino is still the consequences of Spider-Man's actions.
See.
So it's not his fault, but it is directly linked. Because think about it, like Rhino, Scorpion, Vulture, like a lot of these villains are through like Jameson's hatred of Spider-Man in the old stuff, or Kingpin, or like someone trying to get villains to specifically be the counter to Spider-Man.
Yeah,
So again,
this
linked.
seems a little bit like victim blaming. Like
That's kind of the point in some cases too.
like this hero exists.
Blames himself
so
for
we
it usually
need...
as well.
Yeah, I could see
Oh, it's
like
so sad.
what's his name? J. Jonah Jameson just blaming Spider-Man for these villains when they're not really his fault,
Oh yeah,
but they're kind of responses to him by the criminals.
yeah. That's how it's usually portrayed now compared to the '90s, where it's like the Spider Slayer and Alistair Smythe. Like all of these were like, yeah, that's Jameson just wanting to get rid of him because he's an asshat.
So like my knowledge of Spider-Man mostly comes from the Spider-Man movies and then that animated series.
Have you watched
And-
the '90s animated series in a while?
I haven't watched it in forever, actually.
I watched it like a year and a half ago.
How does it
man,
hold
I've-
up?
Not good.
Oh,
The
no.
middle third is okay. Like the middle third has like the Venom and the Green Goblin, the Hobgoblin and Kingpin stuff going on. But the first of it is just like cameos with the other 90s Marvel shows. Just monster of the week kind of thing. And then the end is the clone arc, where they go into different dimensions and Captain America tries to hook up with Black Cat. It's weird.
Oh, so it's like modern Marvel.
Yeah, actually it is.
With the multiverse and everything.
It is. Yeah, it's just like Multiverse of Madness. Where
It feels like
they get
that's
the Fantastic Four for no reason.
It feels like that's kind of the ultimate trajectory of any superhero thing, is that eventually they start doing multiverse stuff and people are like, ugh, what is this?
One Punch Man is on its multiverse arc currently. Where
Is
they're
it?
going to fight God. Yeah.
Okay, to be fair, as much as that sounds cringe to me, anime tends to do the multiverse thing a little better.
I mean,
Tends
it's
to.
fun. Like, One Punch Man is super self-aware, so...
That's basically
And,
the
and
entire
One Punch Man
point
is
of
a
it.
direct, it's a direct parody of Western media too, of Western superhero media.
I thought it was more of a parody of Dragon Ball Z.
It's just a parody of young adult, young men,
What elements of that?
like action.
Oh man, I love the
adventure.
YMCA song.
YMCA.
Yeah, it's fun to
Young
play
men.
at the.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of the first lines is "young men."
Okay, I get it.
I'm so clever. Bring comedy to this stream. That's my
I am
job.
very
I'm so
clever.
good at this.
Is Carnage? What is Carnage in the Spider-Man universe?
He's a
Which one?
symbiote, like,
Which universe? There's a few.
Wait, are there different versions of Carnage?
So a lot of the newer stuff is based on the Ultimate continuity, which is when Bendis ruined everything. He's a writer.
Okay.
So Evergreen and I were talking about Spectacular Spider-Man. Spectacular Spider-Man takes all of the good things from Ultimate and then brings it into all of the good things from the 90s and the older comics. That's why we like Spectacular so much. Because it's basically just a best of compilation. And it really refines and doubles down on the core themes. In Ultimate, Carnage is weird because Venom is created by Peter and Eddie Brock's dads in order as a cure for cancer. Like some sort of like...
the symbiote,
Skins-
the cure for cancer?
It was in the Ultimate continuity, yeah.
Okay, that's a weird one.
It's
I
a
kinda
synthetic,
like it.
it's a synthetic like organic health treatment where you like dunk into a vat, kind of like the goop vat in Dune, and like you spend time in it, and it slowly regenerates your cells and kills off impurities. The problem is it replaces your cells with its cells,
Oopsie.
Okay.
and it starts to devour personalities and things like that. It's a bit silly. And Carnage is a reattempt at that, but focusing on it as a bioweapon. Using Peter Parker's blood, so it gets Spider-Man powers and life-leeching abilities somehow.
Yeah.
That is.
I don't think
so
I'm
cool.
fond of that interpretation of Carnage.
Yeah, not many people like the Ultimate Carnage. Ultimate Venom's pretty well received, but Ultimate Carnage not so much.
Yeah, well, to Kohet's question, I believe Carnage originally is like Venom's baby, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Asexual offspring.
Yeah. Venom splits, and the other Venom is Carnage, and it
Why is
fuses.
he red?
Why not? Why
I'm
does it
gonna
gotta be
answer
the
that.
same color?
Why
But
is
Because old comic books only had like 6 colors to pick from.
But yeah, it fuses with a crazy dude, and the crazy dude is so crazy that it like understands the symbiote, so it becomes more powerful than Venom did.
It also
That's-
doesn't help that in the old 90s cartoon, Dormammu's servant Mordo magically boosts the symbiote for Carnage. Because they're in the old like Fantastic Four stuff, they're a psychic alien race. So they're super receptive to psychic magic. Yeah.
Psychic magic.
And it just so happens the one that Carnage, becomes is also psychotic.
Man,
It's weird.
I love it. It's very fun.
And you know what? If you want to watch the 90s cartoon, the Venom and Carnage stuff is some of its best.
Oh, is
By far.
Carnage in the 90s cartoon?
Oh yeah. And
Oh, I thought
because
it
of
was
the
suspended.
magic, he gets magical soul sucking powers.
Oh, he
So
gets
that-
the, he can
Yeah,
suck
he
a soul,
he
huh?
sucks the soul out of people, yeah.
Whoa.
Because
Whoa,
you
this
can't
is-
show him kill people because it's a 90s cartoon.
Oh, I
Ah,
see. Naturally.
So-
So,
so
instead,
he
he just
drains their
destroys
energy.
essence.
Yeah, he he either eats the essence or puts it in a vase.
Why is he putting people's souls in?
Because you need to
vases?
sacrifice souls to Dormammu. Dormammu's an evil god. He needs them souls, you know?
Wait, so Dormammu? Is Dormammu the big bad of Spider-Man?
No, Dormammu is a Doctor Strange villain.
Why is he so integral to this character in Spider-Man?
because
Because Mordo's integral
crossovers
to like
existed a
one,
long
yeah,
time.
and Mordo's in one of the plot lines to do with Mary Jane.
Huh.
I don't know why. I don't remember.
American comics are a mess. No matter how fun they are, I cannot follow them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
this is why I'm on my romance manga arc.
I think it's more fun to like read lore about comics than actually read comics.
Oh yeah, I'd much rather just ask like you guys about what's happening than open a comic book page.
Unironically, yeah, the best way to watch anything or read anything Spider-Man is probably the Spectacular series. Plus, it's got the pointy elbows, which is an art style I love the Spectacular Spider-Man art style. And man, that voice actor for Peter, he is my voice actor. He's my Peter Parker. Thank you very much.
Is Spectacular
Yeah.
Spider-Man an animated series?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It's 2010, maybe?
Yeah, this
Actually,
looks very modern.
Might be close to 2006. Yeah, 2008.
It's the one with the
And-
webbed armpits.
Yeah. I mean, that's a classic design, to be fair. The 90s cartoon had that as well.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, just not in every outfit. It was only like a couple of, I think, a couple of episodes they did first and a couple of ones they did later.
I see. Annoying to
'Cause he-
animate.
Because you can actually pull them out to make a glider.
Oh, I see.
That's what it is, as a paraglider.
Just in case he runs out of web.
Yeah. That's
Well, that would
literally
be
it.
terrifying.
Or if there's
wouldn't it?
not a building to latch onto, I guess.
But then, sometimes he just forgets that exists and decides to go, oh, I'm gonna use my web slinging to make a parachute.
Spider-Man
clever,
really
but-
is a superhero that just would not fly outside of like a big city. What is he?
Yeah, I like that in the 90s cartoon. That happens a couple of times where he's like in the suburbs or in the park and there's just nothing around, so he has to walk or run.
Oh, that's great.
It is. It's really good because it shows how down to earth he is when he has to say hello to people. Just like, hey, as he's walking past in his Spider-Man outfit.
He needs a Spider-Mobile.
I love
Have you
the
seen the
classic.
spider buggy?
There's a spider buggy.
Yes.
You gotta sell those toys. Go ahead.
Yep. There's also official canonical Transformers that are
Transformers?
Spider-Man
Like
vehicles.
this cover art for
Mhm.
Doc Ock.
Ooh, I haven't actually read the Spectacular comics. I'm talking purely of the animated series. That looks
spider
it kind of
buggies.
reminds me of the Hellboy art style.
A little bit, yeah. I just like the idea of Doc Ock's tentacles being octopus tentacles.
With the suction cups?
Yeah.
I don't know. That seems a little not thematically appropriate.
Like, why would he build it like that? That doesn't
Yeah.
make sense.
Are they rubbery?
But-
Are they metal? What do they do?
They just look cool.
2013.
They just look cool.
He was sitting there at the. He
2003.
opened up Autodesk. He opened up CAD, and he was like, "You know, this serves no function, but it looks really cool."
I have to keep that a read because I reread Ultimate Comic,
He's
and I remember that being a lot better than it actually is.
he's like, man, this project didn't take nearly as much funding as I needed. I'm gonna make all kinds of weird stuff
Yeah.
just to
He's got a,
just to
he's got a
use
bit
it
of a
all up.
relish vibe.
Is it the schnoz?
I think it's the schnoz in conjunction with like the heavy brow with the deep set eyes.
And the hunched over shoulders.
Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike the design, and the art's really nice, but yeah, I don't get the suction cups.
Yeah, I would not draw Doc Ock like that.
Also, triangular segments. It looks like they're like kind of triangular, kind of cuboid. They don't seem very posable to me.
The tentacles.
Yeah, the segments on each tentacle.
I think this is a rule of cool moment. I don't think they modeled this with accuracy in mind.
Functionality is cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Functionality, all right, yeah.
Like, the coolest swords are the ones that look the most basic to me, quite frankly.
You don't like the flamberge?
No, they're the kind of swords I like, the ones that are more historically accurate because they're just really minimalist compared to like lots of fantasy swords. Like I like the Lord of the Rings swords because they're quite fancy, but they're still very minimal.
Why would...
Not a fan of like the funky weapons in Skyrim, the black and red ones.
Do you like perhaps Warcraft weapons?
No.
I didn't
I
think
mean, I
so.
hate Warcraft's art style in general. I'm not a fan.
They're a little
How would you describe
impractical. Impractical.
How would we describe what?
the art style of World of Warcraft?
Oh, inconsistent. That's the word I
Yeah.
used.
Okay.
There isn't one art style, and that's the problem. I also hate art styles with conflicting themes. Like a lot of MMOs will be like fantasy themed, and then it's got a bunch of sci-fi, steampunk, magic, like guns and tech, and it just doesn't match the rest of the aesthetic of the world.
Yeah, I'm generally of that opinion too.
Was I talking to you when talking about not Genshin Impact, but the other one?
Honkai?
Yeah,
Or Star
Honkai
Rail?
Star Rail, where it's like
Okay, Star Rail. Not. Sorry. Whenever I think of Honkai, I think of Third Impact.
nah, it's it's the Star Rail. I don't even know there was a third Impact, let alone two
It's the
additional
game.
ones before that.
There weren't two additional ones. There's only Third Impact.
Oh,
It's
I
about
see.
something in
That's
the
really
lore.
confusing.
It's like the third like assault or some shit.
But they have a lot of designs that just don't make thematical sense at all.
Yeah.
They look cool.
See, I thought that at first for Genshin because there's a lot of like fantasy technology in it.
Mm-hmm.
But now they've actually expanded on the world so that there's areas where there's lots of that in it, so it blends in a lot better. But when it first started, it's like, why are these like high-tech golems walking around? They're clearly space robots.
Yeah. If,
Clearly.
But like,
If
all
fantasy
their
is-
weapons are designed like that as well.
If fantasy is gonna have stuff like that, then I generally think it should look very fantastical. An old world. Like, I'm not into this thing where, like, you have, like, Final Fantasy stuff, and they're like, oh, this is a computer, but it runs on magic.
At that point, it's basically just a genie that's been given a desk job.
A genie with a desk job would be more...
More interesting.
That would actually be incredibly fantastic.
It would be.
Yeah, I don't
It's like
understand
a
what
slice
Honkai
of
Star
life.
Rail's aesthetic is at all, actually. I think Third Impact's got a lot more consistent aesthetic.
Do you play gotcha games?
Me?
Either of you?
I play Azure
Like a
Lane
shit
out of
answer.
habit.
Azure Lane?
Azure Lane.
Really?
Boat girls.
Yeah,
Oh.
that surprises me actually.
I would have never have guessed. You'd be into boats and women.
No, it's the second one that was the surprise.
No, I'm trying my best not to be derogatory on the internet by referring to them as boats and female farming implements, as is the turn of phrase.
But it is accurate.
They're not
in the
all
terms,
like
in
that.
the terms of gacha games, a lot that tends to be quite accurate actually.
Azure Lane is the game. Also, when I
What is
search
it?
Azure Lane,
shit.
it is exclusively like adult content, and that's
Good.
crazy because this is like one of the few times that has ever happened. Like I've run this test a million times.
Doesn't it also have constant crossovers with like World of Warships?
World of Warships, no. But they do have crossovers with other things. I've never seen a World of Warships one. You
Did they
might
have
be
a
thinking
Blaze
of
Blue
Contai
crossover?
Collection. Well, no. World of Warships
Oh,
might.
Chemical definitely does.
World of
Yeah,
Warships
World of
might
Warships
do it
waves
on their
of
end.
Azure Lane. They've done 5 waves of it.
Okay. Yeah, if it's on their end, then I wouldn't know about it because I don't play that. I just play the Azure Lane.
Oh my god,
But
that's
they're-
hilarious.
They're doing like a Sinron Kagura crossover right now.
Oh,
Well, that's fun.
imagine being a massive war nerd and you're like, man, I really love warships. And then all these anime ladies are in this game and you're just like, what? What is this? I came to play my realistic warboat simulator, and now everyone's like, oh, my boat's got the biggest boobs. It's like, what? What is this game?
Is Azure Lane the one with the tall, like white lady with the horn?
There are
That's all.
A
That's a
lot.
lot
of girls that might kind of fit that description.
Like
there's a few
long
girls in
white
Blue
hair.
Archive that suit that description.
Uh-oh.
Like, girl with white hair is like hugely overrepresented in Azure Lane
Uh-oh.
on its own.
Uh-oh.
It's like white, like the froth of the sea, you know?
Why are there so many girls with white hair in Azure Lane?
I don't know.
Because it's a trope in anime.
Somebody get these women to a stylist.
Salon.
I
Yeah.
think they're
Yeah.
usually like British ships too.
The Brits are blonde. What is this?
That is coded for. That's anime coding for blonde a lot of the time.
Naturally, British hair tends to be darker, actually.
Yeah, but
Does it?
the Japanese see all Westerners as blondes.
Oh man, I wish America was anything like Bandit Keith from Yu-Gi-Oh as its national identity.
Yeah, Bandit Keith was a
Want
bad
to be
guy
Bandit
though.
Keith?
When
He's
I was-
redeemable to a degree.
Yeah. He was just
When
kind
he
of a
was very
scumbag.
American. Yeah, but I mean,
He was an American.
he's
What-
American. Need we say more?
I think you've said too much.
But like, if you do, like, the way he dresses, the way he talks, come on.
He's like a biker.
I'd say he's a LARPer pretending to be a biker.
Kinda, but I mean, that is the style of dress.
Didn't he have a gun that was edited out? of
Oh, every
the-
gun was edited out by 4Kids. That's just what they
Oh,
do.
I see.
They're a bit
4Kids.
more okay with the violence nowadays.
I thought they were bankrupt. They're still
Oh,
around.
no. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is a bit more okay with the
Oh, I
violence. Because in the old Yu-Gi-Oh comics, Yugi just killed people.
Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh comics were freaking insane.
Yeah. Man, I wish I was Bandit Keith. Look how cool he is. Now That's a red, white, and blue-blooded American if I've ever seen one.
What are the
I
other boat games? I need to find this character.
Kontai Collection.
Yeah,
That's about it that I can think of.
That's a suave looking individual right there.
It's probably not Can Cole. It might actually be.
Could you give me that description again? You know what? I will pull out my phone
Uh-oh.
and bring up Azure Lane
Yes.
myself.
Show us your entire goddamn roster.
I'm not gonna show it on the screen.
So
We might
But you
run
stream
across
it, it does happen.
very tall woman, long white hair,
This
big
one?
sleeves with like claws in the sleeves, and then a horn, like a single horn.
Claws in the sleeves. That's something that might stand out.
Kind of like a Hassan Ko from Darkstalkers.
Now you're using words I'm not familiar with.
Like a
Oh goodness, there is a lot of characters with just white long hair, isn't there?
There's a ton
one
of
game.
white-haired boats.
he has like a very thick looking overcoat.
You mean she?
Yeah, she.
Hang on.
They're all the
Is
same to me.
Maybe this character? Not getting a lot.
I think she's supposed to be an aircraft carrier,
I think that like a lot of them are supposed to be aircraft carriers.
but it is specifically not that character. Because I saw that character and I went, that is not her.
Okay, I'm opening up my
I know
dock.
nothing of it. This is not one of the gacha I play, so I don't actually know a lot about it.
I'm surprised at how many people play Gacha.
Let's see, we got
I'm surprised that
Laffy,
I
she's
can
a
play a
lolly.
lot.
Dido, Belfast, Sirius, none of them have claws. Illustrious, no claws. Shinano, no claws. Drake, no claws. Yorktown, Udachi, no claws. Yukikaze, no claws. Prince Eugen, Prince Heinrich, Prince Aldebert. Queen Elizabeth Meta, no. Unzen, no.
Like we can hear the music in the background.
Enterprise. There you go. We'll put it right up here. Enterprise is definitely not. Dido U or Mew. Lemalin, Grechin, Sovetskaya,
I'm not
Algeria.
seeing many with horns.
There's a lot with horns
There
in
are-
the Japanese ones. Hamon, Yumikaze, Rodney.
What do they mean
Rockland.
by that? Why do all the Japanese ones have horns?
They're like Oni horns.
Oh, I see.
Each
I think
faction
that's
has like
what
a
hers
kind
has.
of consistent motif. And the Japanese have a
Oh.
lot of like animal ears and demon horns.
There are so many. Holy
Meanwhile,
cow.
Blue Archive, they're just like, oh yeah, we just give them designs and then put them in a uniform. It's like, oh, do all the Gehenna girls have like monster, like demon designs? Nope. Okay.
You're not thinking of Colorado, are you? Let me see.
I'm always thinking of Colorado, but not a ship, the state. I looked at a thing that was just Azur Lane ships and it was a list of all of them, and I did not see her.
You might be thinking this up, my dude.
I am not. I'm gonna show you this character as soon as I find her. You're gonna be like, I've seen her.
Oh,
I know
geez.
this character.
Alright, here's the wiki.
It is not her.
That's Colorado.
Yeah, I'm just trying to post ones that have white hair that are tall that might have horns and spikes.
So that's not the one you're looking for?
That is not the one I am looking for.
Okay, let's find another one with white hair and long sleeves and stuff, whatever else you said. Let's see, horns was the other thing?
Yes.
Let's see.
A single long horn.
A single horn?
Yeah.
row.
West Virginia? Damn, actually like that design.
Mountain Mama.
What's her cup size?
Please tell me it has a stat for that.
No.
Has a.
A single horn. A single horn.
Single horn.
Okay, so it's not Kursk. She has 2 horns. Oh, dang it. I tabbed out of this dock. Let's see. Washington got no horns.
Dang. Putting Washington on blast like that, huh?
Yeah, I'm looking at the wiki too. And I'm like halfway through the list. And I like
You sure you
might be
aren't
tripping.
you sure you aren't mixing up like multiple girls? Because a lot
So
of
I
them
didn't-
kind of look the same.
yeah, they do blend. There's a lot that blend.
Like
I mean,
all the
there
white
are a
haired
lot
ones.
that blend. I assure you, it is not. I'm on the case. Don't worry about it. I'll find this woman.
Hey
this
there,
ship.
AS Bernard over in YouTube chat. We're talking about boat girls right now. I'm trying to find this elusive, white-haired, tall, one-horned boat
Oh
girl
my
with a
God.
jacket and big claws that Kohath thinks exists.
This is
There's
my
VTuber
waifu. I
boats
know she
now?
exists.
Kazuna has a boat? What?
What?
Kazuna AI has a boat apparently.
Oh yeah, they did a
2,
collab with her
3.
like years ago.
4?
They did like a whole thing. There's like several variations. They
4.
also did one with HoloLive.
Is retrofitted? What is this?
Retrofit is like a power-up. For the ships that were too weak at the outset and they didn't keep up with the power scaling.
All right, so I've gone through
That
all
one's
the
just
can
Bloodborne.
coal ships. What's the
Oh my god, it
What's
is
the
literally
other
just a
boat
Bloodborne
game?
reference.
Azure
Azure
Coal
Lane?
collection?
Azure Lane is the one we're looking at.
Yeah, but what are the other ones?
I don't know of any others.
Yeah, and Cancels. They don't have a lot of tall girls to my memory.
Azure Lane's been
See, the
putting
thing is,
in
you
an
might be
awful lot
you
of...
might be thinking of a Hoyo character, like from Honkai or Genshin.
I feel like
That
I'm
design
doing
sounds
AR
much more
art.
like Honkai Third Impact.
You're
typing
doing
in a
AI art.
prompt. No, because I'm like typing into the search bar. I'm like tall white hair anime lady with claws and horns. Large object behind her. It is mechanical, maybe a boat.
Well, that would be every boat girl.
There's too much stuff on the internet.
You can't find
Too much
anything, huh?
anime on the internet.
You know what? Ask ChatGPT. Actually, it might be too outdated. The free version, at least.
No, because I've
Still
seen
worth a
this.
try.
All right, top 20 best white-haired anime girls, 2023.
I was just looking at that one, Dale. It doesn't really fit the one horned and claws one.
I know.
I do like it a lot.
I do like her. I need to invest in that one. But there's so many like good, nice looking designs that like And trust me, I don't base my playing of the game on anything other than the designs.
Yeah, that's what I'm like in
It's
Blue
too-
Archive. I'm like, yep, this
It's
group.
too complicated to deal with actual game mechanics. It's just, do I like this girl? Put her on a team. Get her to level 100. Actually, level 125 now.
Holy shit, I'm going insane.
I was never expecting Dice Bag to be more of a gacha player than me.
It's like the only one that I play.
It's still way
Also-
more commitment than I put into either of the two I play.
Also, it's like super generous with the gacha stuff. Like, I don't have to spend any money to get the characters that are randomized. They just give you the resources for that, like, out the nose.
Oh, okay.
They make all their money on, like, skins and stuff.
You know what? I prefer that.
Yeah. I mean, I bought some of their skins.
Sounds way less predatory.
It is.
I kind of miss the old video game monetization scene.
The one where you just buy the game?
Yeah. And you got the game.
You buy
if
the
a big
game, you got the game.
And then if extra content came out for it, you got basically a second game for half the price to put it in the first game.
Yeah, I like the
So-
expansion pack model.
Yeah.
If Dice
Oh,
Bag Games
shit.
ever does video games, we would be doing expansion packs. Or DLC,
Yeah,
as you might call it these days.
Oh, I'd call it expansion pack still. Like, because to me, DLCs is the small things. Like, it's the small purchases that cost you like $1 to $3, and they give you basically nothing except cosmetics. That, to me, that's the difference, and that difference doesn't exist anymore,
Okay.
and that upsets me.
I am going to perish.
I don't think it's real. I think you're gonna have to get someone else who knows more about this to find it at this point.
I think it's an amalgam of multiple characters.
I think it's just because a lot of
That
anime
you
characters
just
look
mixed,
super
you just
similar.
mixed them up.
A lot of same face syndrome kind of thing.
Because when you first described this character, I was like, that sounds like a bunch of characters from the game I'm talking about, but all crammed together and twisted into a single character.
It's like a cheap AI if you told it to make you a brand new Azure Lane character with white hair, and it just
Yeah.
finds all the JPEGs and squishes them in a photo bash. It's like saying like, oh, I like that one Gundam that's white and has the horns on its head. It's like, you
Yeah.
mean most of them?
And it's got like wings, maybe?
Big gun and probably a shield.
Red, white, and blue color scheme.
Yeah. Yellow accents too. Don't forget the yellow accents.
Alright, gotta get those primary colors in there.
Oh my lord. Keep forgetting my profile picture is set to this.
I haven't even looked at if things are working.
It is!
Oh
It works,
yeah.
'cause I changed it properly this time.
You got Soy Jack.
Yeah.
Is that cranberry Sprite red on there?
Maybe. Maybe. Perchance. What can I say? I'm a big fan.
Okay.
Though I do have a shameful thing to admit.
A shameful thing when we're
Yeah.
talking about boat girls.
No, about Sprite Cranberry, but we can talk about shameful boat girls later. That's not my cup of tea personally. I'm the monster girl guy, you know?
I mean, some of them could be mistaken for monster girls.
Monstrous is a description you could describe some things, sure. No, I've never had a Sprite Cranberry. Mostly because it doesn't exist here.
Ooh.
Like, we have to get it imported, and it costs a lot to get a single can imported.
I'd imagine.
Like, so, like, obviously, you know, when you import things, you buy it in bulk. It's efficient. Get lots of it. Cheaper. But, yeah, it's just really expensive to import soda we don't get over here to here. I'm sure we have, like, local lemon lime and cranberry stuff, but...
You got your generic Aussie kangaroo branded
Schweppes.
type.
Well, like, Schweppes probably makes one.
I don't know what that is.
Soda brand.
You've
Schweppes.
seen it. It's the sparkling water.
Yeah. The sparkling water brand. They do a lot of soda stuff, not just soda water.
Okay. I
Thank
guess
you.
that makes sense. Carbonated beverages make carbonated beverages.
Holy crap, it isn't popular over here at all. But then, to be fair, it's summer, Christmas over here. So, like, we don't... It's like, oh, here's the perfect Christmas dinner. It's like, this is all hot food for a hot night. This is going to kill me. I need something cold.
Christmas is summer is just something I can't get behind.
It's not fun. It's really not fun. I was telling Kohath about how, like, it gets to, like, 40 degrees Celsius over here. Summer.
I imagine that's
what that
hot.
is in Fahrenheit. It's above 100. It's, like, just above 100 Fahrenheit.
Okay. That's pretty hot.
Like, the other day it was 100 Fahrenheit on the dot over here, where I live.
That's probably like the absolute highest kinds of temperatures we'd see around here. In my neck of the woods. I'm sure Texas or whatever has worse, but...
Highest recorded ambient temperature. Oh! 1960 in South Australia, it was 50 degrees Celsius or 123.3 Fahrenheit. Holy crud. Oh. Oh, I hope it never gets back to that while I live. It's either I've still got quite a few years on me, or I've got very little because I'm extremely stupid. But man, I don't want to experience 50 degrees. No. I could barely deal with... I don't like the heat. I can't deal with heat in general. I can barely deal with, like, anything above 30. CNF. About 86 Fahrenheit.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Yeah, exactly. Like, our air cons are usually set to like 22 to 23 C here. So like, that's nice. But then like, the moment you get to like 34, it's like, ooh. Things are getting hot, especially with the sun just being the sun.
At least you got air conditioning, unlike the freaking Europeans.
Europe doesn't really need it though. In a lot of parts of Europe. Like North Europe.
Yeah, but they don't have air conditioning and they say they don't need it, but then they always complain when it gets hot. You always see them on social media being like,
yes,
oh,
it is funny when the
hot,
British
it's so
experience a
hot."
heat wave for the first time ever. But I think that, like, depending on where you are, it's different kinds of hot, because where I live now, it's a dry heat, but where I come from, it was, like, muggy, wet heat.
Yeah, it is probably pretty humid over in
Yeah, humid.
the rainy Isles.
Yeah. Where I was born it's humid quite often. It is, yeah, lots of mosquitoes as well. So not fun. I prefer it over in the dry heat because then at least I'm not sticky and hot. I'm just hot because heat is not fun. Personally prefer the winter. I can easily add more warmth to me, but like when it gets too hot, I can't rip off layers of skin to cool down.
I have to
I can't
scrape
go full
snow off
skeleton
of my
mode.
windshield though.
yeah, have fun with that. Snow, lol.
It's not fun. I can't have fun.
Getting snow sucks to be you.
I've literally had to like dig my driveway out of the snow while I was like sick with a flu before. That was not fun.
Yeah. Yep. Well, you can enjoy the snow then.
I don't want to enjoy the snow.
Nah, you have to enjoy it. You're stuck with it for a good old Crimbo.
Crimbo.
Yep. Kringle Crank.
Actually, it's been snowing mostly in like January around here. Usually the big snows don't come until after Christmas.
But do you get like the nice festive snow for Christmas then?
Festive snow. A lot of the time
like,
it just...
like enough to be aesthetically pleasing for the season, you know?
it's a crapshoot. A lot of the time it's just like it snows enough to melt and then look awful. You know, it kills all the grass and it makes everything wet and muddy.
Yeah.
And it doesn't stick around to cover it all up.
At best, we get like frosting in my parts of the woods. It's very like there's only a couple places that actually snow in this country.
You found that girl yet, Dale?
Often,
or not Dale?
No, I gave up. And I hope Koek did too.
I am currently coping and seething, and
it's not real. She ain't real.
She's real.
No, she's not.
She just lives in Canada. I swear. Hi. Oh, it's crazy. I did find this design, which I like an awful lot.
Okay, I'll ask my gacha friend.
I think that's one of the
cool.
villain ships.
I don't
She
care, that's
does
cool.
look like a villain character.
Yeah, she
Oh,
looks like
shit.
one of the sirens, which is not one that you can collect. Which is kind of a shame, because some of them have nice design.
Can you describe to me the design you're looking for again?
Single horn.
Tall, white hair, one horn, claws,
She is white.
and what was the other thing? Big jacket, sleeves.
Yeah, she has like a big coat. And the sleeves go over her hands.
But she got claws.
The claws, I will admit, I could be misremembering. But that's the only thing I'm misremembering. Because it's the most specific thing, probably. But
See, the thing is, without the claws, there are a couple of things we've seen here that are like, yeah, that's probably it.
the hair is long hair, by the way. Like it's long.
Long, huh?
It's like to the small of the back long.
Alright, I've asked my local professional. I'll get back to you if I ever get an answer. He's probably sick of me asking these dumb questions often.
How often do you ask these questions?
Not that often, but just, you know, twice recently is a bit much, don't you think?
Yeah, that's fair.
Goodness.
Alright, go ahead. I am on the job.
Alright.
Wait, you-
really cool.
I don't want to be this guy. You should not be helping me on this mission.
Don't worry, I've got it. I've got the solution.
So it could be an NPC character then, if it's not showing up in all the player characters. What's I have a question. What's everyone's opinion on this
Question?
design? What's everyone's thoughts on this thing?
I got it.
It's,
Let's go.
oh, it exists apparently.
Not
What?
Azure Lane. It was Concole. Let's go.
That
How
is not
that-
what I was imagining when you were describing it at all. That art style kind of reminds me of Nier.
I love this thing. I don't remember why I started to
Got
look for this
teeth on
tonight.
its guns.
Yeah, it's fucking metal.
I mean, you should-
love
I
it.
dig it.
you
Yeah, I
should
dig
see
that.
some of the Azure Lane rigging designs, Dale.
Okay. Touch.
Let's see.
Anyone in particular? So are you gonna pull up on
The
stream?
German ships. Look for Iron Blood. That's what they call that faction.
And then
I mean,
this
that's a
character is
cool. That's a
also
cool logo and a cool faction name. Oh, I've
drawn
seen that
along with
one.
That character.
Let's see.
See that
Also,
one, the second one.
Tempesta. They have interesting rigging.
Why don't I just look at the whole list of the faction, not just the factions wiki page? Ooh. Friedrich. Ooh. I like that design already, and I've only seen, like, the headshot. Okay, that's cool. The, like, mecha dragon? Oh, I dig this. I like how they almost dedicated to the symbol too, but not quite. That one's just a dragon.
You should post.
Some of
Show
them
me.
get
This
pretty
one I was looking
crazy.
at, this one is literally, the next one is literally just a mecha dragon. Like, it's not a boat. That's not a boat.
She's
What
one
do you
of the
mean? That's a
newest
boat.
ones. Yeah, they keep getting crazier and crazier with the
Yeah,
things.
like, look at this one. I love her dress, but what the what? I mean, I like mecha dragons, don't get me wrong. I played Red Eyes Black Dragon decks and
Okay, go ahead. I found the girl you were looking for.
okay, that's pretty good. That's funny. What are some of... And then some of these are like, they've got the ship that's shaped like a shark
the
or a
audience.
dragon.
Oh,
Am I even allowed to show this picture? Like, am I legally allowed to send this on the internet that already exists on the internet?
I don't know. Is
since
it
you're on Australia,
is-
probably not.
is it the
Probably not.
lowly submarine?
What?
It looks like a card fight Vanguard. Oh no, she's got the big boobs. Probably okay. It looks like a card fight Vanguard card.
Yeah, that's legal.
And the,
It's a
and then this,
swimsuit.
and there is one. There's like one that's like a jet bike, like a jet ski bike. So like she's got like a shark pistol.
Yeah,
What?
those are the submarines.
I wouldn't call that a submarine.
Well, that's what
I mean,
they
that's
are.
definitely that is definitely a submarine torpedo. But,
If
like, I
they're
wouldn't call the
riding their
design at all
rigging like a bicycle or something, that's a submarine.
Oh, the three-headed one's kind of cool. I just don't get it. I don't get his replay.
Yeah, just look out for albacore. We don't want to post that one anywhere.
How do I spell that?
Albacore?
Like the fish?
I don't know. Is that what it is?
Yep, like the fish.
It's probably the most risky
Oh, okay,
boat.
okay. Okay, Okay, if I never show up again, you know exactly where I was black bagged.
I warned you.
This is the
Yeah.
albacore.
No, don't.
Albacore's
Oh, that's not
alternate
good.
skins have more clothes, which is pretty rare.
Okay, hang on. Now I'm curious what the old skins look like. Oh, look at all these fish. I'll show you. Hang on. There you go. Oh, they're big. That's a big fish. Holy crap. Type of tuna? Okay.
Yeah, albacore is a tuna.
Hey man, you learn something new every day. The idol skin's not bad. That's pretty normal.
Yeah, it's very cute. I like her hair in that one.
Yeah. But then I like idols and magical girls because I'm an absolute loser. I like their aesthetic. I don't like the meta behind it.
I'm discovering. I just want to report that in real time, I'm discovering that the missus plays a lot of gacha games because I said I couldn't find this character, and I sent her the picture, and she's all like, "Oh yeah, Harbor Princess. I love her." And I'm like, "What is this?"
So out of you and the missus, is the
She's a
missus the
keeper.
massive weeaboo?
It would appear so. I didn't realize it until just now. 7 years, and it's quite a surprise.
Hey man, that's what keeps the relationship interesting, you know? Finding new
Hey.
secrets out. Now you've got something new to talk about. Or avoid.
Well, that's cute.
Yeah, Blue Archive and Genshin Impact are the ones I play.
I have never played any gacha game. I just don't understand the appeal.
I hear my friend plays Nike, and apparently he thinks it's quite fun and that the stories are quite interesting, but I just remember the way that game's advertised. And go, yeah, I'm okay. No thanks.
I am more interested in Nike because of its advertising than I have been in
I mean,
any
it worked.
gacha game.
It worked really well.
Is the
Nike
advertising
was-
just straight lewd or something?
Yeah, it's just jiggling butts. That's
Yeah.
literally it.
Every time they
And
shoot.
I'm like, this is great.
Every time they shoot.
Yeah, because like, it's just, they like squat down, so it's perfectly angled. You just get physics, that's all.
Hmm.
What's the other one that's pretty popular?
Honkai, Genshin, Nikke, Azure Lane.
Nikkei. Is that really how you're gonna say it?
Is that really how you're gonna pronounce Nike?
Is it pronounced Nike, like the shoe brand?
Or the
Yeah.
god,
The goddess.
the Greek goddess?
There's a goddess
The-
named Nike?
Yeah, she's the. I mean, the game's called Nike Goddess of Victory because that's the Greek god Nike.
I've never heard of this Greek god.
Bruh.
Probably not like one of the main ones.
No, but bruh.
I'm not a Grecophile.
Bruh. Bruh.
Yeah, you can't bro me. It's a Greek. It's like a D-list Greek god. Like, why would you need a goddess of victory when you have Athena?
Because you gotta have a goddess for everything. Don't you know how polytheism works?
I guess
Yeah.
not. Turns out I
Just-
don't.
Yeah, and Athena's like the god of heroism,
Of strategy.
actions. Yeah. Not victory. Victory comes after.
Oh, I see. I'm gonna strategize to lose real
Yeah,
fast.
Because like in reality, you could put Nike, Athena, and can't believe I'm forgetting the god of war's name. I'm an idiot.
Ares?
Ares, yes. You could make them all one god. They all cover a similar thing, but they're also still different.
Hmm.
I've been writing a lot of gods for my Pathfinder game recently. No, I've been looking into a lot of this. Here's Pandemonium Society.
Keep procrastinating on drawing this guy's face and stuff because I don't know what to do with it.
Surely we have other losers in the chat, right?
Not
Anyone
after
else play
this
our Blue Archive?
conversation.
Chat's been kind of quiet since you left it.
Oh, that's okay. Then I can just respond to myself in the chat. Hello, me. Oh, spelled that wrong. As always. Hello, me. Hello, you as well. Can I get a full portrait? Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna just say it, and maybe it's heretical or whatever, but like the what is it? The Concol? What is this game? Hold on.
Kontai collection.
The Kantai collection art style is really, really cool.
Okay,
That's it.
Okay.
that's an opinion.
Why do
Look
they
at
have
this
halos?
Like, I
Cool.
love this thing.
Oh, yeah, sure. What? What? A boat. That's a Titan. Like from Attack on Titan, or like someone's like evil persona from SMT. Like before like in Persona 4, before they fight their evil self before they get their persona. That's what that is.
What's that? Anime things have similar art styles?
It's not the art style, I don't think it's the design itself.
Design
This
is part of
style
art
is
style.
unique,
I like
though.
that one.
This is like
But like
weird watercolor gouache almost.
the head with the teeth that has no eyes and it's just a mouth that
You talking about the rendering
stops at the
style?
nose.
Yeah, the way it's rendered, it's very captivating. I'm just posting because it's
I like her hair.
very much captivated me, especially these enemy ships.
What is that? That's like the birth of a new god. What? That's not a ship. It's like something you'd see out of the next Fear and Hunger game. What?
I take it these are probably villain ships.
Yeah, these are villain ships, which is why they're cool.
I mean, yeah, the villains tend to have cooler aesthetics in media.
Oh, here you go. Here's a cute one.
A cute one, he says.
Is he pouty? Angry? No, talk to me, I'm angry kind of face.
Well, they definitely don't follow the same rules as Azure Lane because that would not be an aircraft carrier.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
I
I see
don't-
what rules you're talking about.
Azure Lane has big girls for aircraft carriers.
I think that makes sense though.
Yeah,
That's good. It's a good like design choice. I'm just, personally, I don't get how any of these are ships.
They
What do
have-
you make of this one?
they
What
have
ship
guns.
do you think
They have
this
guns,
is?
Dale.
Yeah, but so people can have guns. It's, I mean, that's not a ship.
What is
That's a
that?
diorama of the apocalypse.
I like how
How is
the
this a
like
ship?
little ceiling
does it have,
fixture
like,
looks
an-
like teeth.
It is teeth.
Got like its own hand.
Why is she naked?
No, she's just wearing a very tight dress.
There's a belly button there, my dude.
There.
there where it belongs.
I mean, I actually do not see a belly button on this woman.
Oh my god, it is a dress though.
Told you.
But there's like no separation of where the neck and the head are though.
It's like right underneath the jaw.
Oh, you're kidding. I hate that. I hate how it's so skin tight. But like,
I mean-
yeah, you can definitely see a belly button on there as well. Like, it's so skin tight, it goes into her belly button. But then, like, that means her feet aren't feet; they're shoe feet with
Well,
heels.
she's a ship, is the thing. So she
But
doesn't
it's
follow like
organic
normal
still.
human rules.
I hate it. This is reminding me of like old Shin Megami Tensei art. The whole like biomechanical body horror of Digital Devil Summoner.
I saw a post on Twitter recently that was like concept art for biosuits. So like it's like power armor, but it's like it's not mechanical. It's like
Like Warframe?
not even like Warframe. It was like muscle and bone.
Oh,
is
you
what
gotta
it all
stay
looked
away
like.
from that. That's like,
I mean,
that's
yeah,
how you get the
Warframe's like
symbiote.
that muscle and bone kind of mech suits. Especially its newer designs are quite like that.
What was it? What were you talking about? Newer designs?
Specific. Warframe.
Oh, Warframe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen a Warframe design that was like that. Because it was literally just like red muscle attached to bony parts.
There's one character in particular that, because the color of them makes them look a lot more synthetic, but the actual texture of them are quite organic. Hang on, I can't remember who this character is. He's a big beefy boy though.
Why is his head like that?
It's a helmet.
But yeah, Warframes are literally like,
Biomechanical armor.
but also remotely controlled. They're kind of like mech suits.
Oh, are they? I haven't
He's got
played
like
that
a-
much Warframe.
I haven't played it in a while because only next, like, the end of the month will they be letting me play it for the first time in years because it took them so long to release a thing they had already finished, which was to let me play my PlayStation data on my PC. Which in theory I should be able to just, log in.
I have a
But that's
question.
that'd be too easy.
If they're mechanical mechs built to destroy, presumptively, why are they sexy? Why are there sexy Warframes?
You know when I did the Monster Girl tier list?
Okay.
My friends and I did a Warframe cake tier list as well.
Warframe
and it turns out
tier list?
Yeah, most of the Warframes with booty are the men,
Really?
and it's not a bad thing at all.
It's a very modern gaming thing, it sounds like.
I don't know, man. I appreciate it.
I don't know. They actually reduced Solid Snake's cake from
They did, and it's a crime.
Smash.
Absolute tragedy. It's important to me, okay? It's one of the few joys I had in life.
Solid Snake's booty.
Yeah.
It's a weird
I'm
thing to have.
I'm hoping the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 doesn't do that. I hope his
They're
booty
gonna
stays
do it.
strong.
They're gonna do
I
it.
don't know, it looks pretty faithful so far.
Uh,
We just need to
They
see
want to
proper gameplay.
discourage anything that would require you to better yourself, to be like Snake, or to achieve Snake. They gotta reduce it.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I'm learning a lot about my wife right now. So I'm a little not all here.
How does she feel about Snake?
Not
What's
a
your
fan of
favorite
Snake.
gacha character?
What's her favorite gacha character?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Well, I'll ask her.
He just
Do it,
found
alright.
out she played them today.
Yeah. So strike a conversation with her. Oh, which one's your favorite?
I talk to this woman all day,
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah.
I'm afraid. I don't want to learn more.
You think she was keeping it from you for a reason?
That's my suspicion.
This closet neat that's been living with you for however long you've been married?
Maybe she just does it like me, and she doesn't really think too much about it. She just plays the things for fun.
Yeah, but that's how it traps you in.
Well, not if you play Azure Lane, where it just gives you everything you need.
She likes the wizard girl from Genshin.
Which one?
Yeah, I don't really know.
That was my exact thought. Like, aren't they all wizard girls?
Mona is a very popular wizard in Genshin.
She's probably the most wizardy one I could think of. She got the hat.
Then there's also... It's got a name.
There's Denny?
What?
Yeah, okay. Yep. The ice one. Ice pole she's in my team at the moment, actually. She's strong. She's easy to level up as well.
Den He.
And then there's...
I'm all for Mona. Mona seems great. I like that
And then there's
hat.
the witch.
Mona's pretty cute.
She kind of looks like
Trying to
Nine the
remember.
Phantom from Blaze Blue.
I would prefer more of a dress type of thing going on rather than the bunny suit thing she's got going on.
Yeah, there's not a lot of dresses in Genshin. Noelle has a dress because she's in a maid outfit.
Give
She's
me
got a
the
maid dress.
trains and
Lisa,
whatnot.
that's the character. The new Genshin's also kind of fun because it's one of those anime games where it's like instead of to just when you if say you looked under the skirt, instead of there just being a black void, they've actually got shorts on or something. They pay attention to detail, and it's interesting to say the least.
Well, I mean, the selling point is basically the character designs mostly, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Villain lady, she's got a cool design.
The villain lady.
Yeah, Senora. I think that's her name. I don't know. Words are hard. Especially words that aren't in a language that I can speak.
Yeah, it sounded like freaking Spanish or something. Senora?
She's... the team she's on supposed to be, kind of Russian.
Kind of Russian.
Yeah. Even though, the words and stuff that they use for, their feet, the place and, well, their team name is a bit more, I don't know, it sounds more French to me, but okay. But it's not the French, because the French is the newest expansion. And they're all happy dappy
What are you
chappies.
talking about? The
Genshin's
French
weird.
is the newest expansion?
Yes. The French is the water god's domain.
Go ahead. You see, in fantasy media, the fantasy cultures are often based on real life cultures.
Yeah, do I need to get up that the French but they're human meme again?
That's always relevant.
Man, that's the best part about that's the best part of Warhammer Fantasy coming back. Get a dunk on the French in real time and bully players for playing the French.
I just
You pick
imagine like
literally
the
two.
Earth gets new DLC. They add France.
Well, imagine playing a fantasy war game, right?
They
And
add
you've got, like,
France and it ruins
listen-
the whole game.
ruined everything. To be fair, that's basically what happened. That is actually kind of accurate. The French ruined the game of actual real history.
Weird question. What have the French contributed?
Like, positively?
Yeah. Like, have they...
I don't have an answer. Croutons?
I hate croutons.
I like croutons.
They're edible.
Yeah. It's just toasted toast, which is weird.
Oh, that's real cool. I like
Yeah,
that
she's
design.
like one of the villains of Genshin.
Why are the villains so cool in these gacha
I don't know, she sounds hot too, that's the worst part.
Oh, no.
I would
How
question
do
the
you feel-
practicality of her headgear.
Well, it's impractical
Yeah, it's
to
a- it's
display
just a
status.
crown.
It's looks like it's
It's
gonna
just-
make her
that's
fall
not-
over.
Yeah, it's not a combat outfit, but the thing is, like, the non-combat outfits are the characters that do a lot of fighting. Like, there's a knight who's in a maid dress, like a big puffy maid dress. It's like, this
Isn't
is
that-
impractical.
Astolfo from Fate?
No.
Is Astolfo from Fate? I don't know what he's
Yes.
from.
Yes.
He is. He does have a maid outfit, I believe, as well. I don't play Fate, though, because my friend tried to get me to watch some Fate, and the entire first episode of the season I watched was about 50 minutes
Japanese.
of... I mean, yeah, but I watch anime in Japanese.
Oh, I
That's
see.
fine. But it was 50 minutes of exposition.
Yeah.
It's almost a feature-length film at the time of exposition, and it's the first episode of a season that I was specifically told is the starting point for people, because it's a different continuity, so it doesn't actually need prior knowledge.
I tried playing Fate Grand Order when it was kind of new, and it was boring. I could not get into it.
There's one of the PC games apparently is quite fun. It has like a lot of in-depth mechanics, but it's a bit more RPG style, less gacha.
Basically, the only reason I wanted to play it was for Passion Whip, anyways.
Like, there are some Fate character designs that I really like, and the rest are kind of like, I just hate that they're all named after like mythological creatures and people.
And historical figures.
Yeah, it's like Leonardo da Vinci's like this. This is not Leonardo da Vinci in the slightest. Do not lie to me. It's like finding chicken nuggets in the supermarket, and then it says not chicken nugget, like super chicken nuggets, and then it has like nothing to do with chicken because it's some vegan thing. It's like, you lied to me. Don't
Do you
put the word
think-
chicken nugget in there if it's not a chicken nugget.
Do you think there'll be an inflection point where people know these historical figures from Fate instead
Yes.
of just like actual history?
There
That's
are genuinely
like
people
today.
who've never heard of a Stormwind before.
Oh, it's today?
Yes.
Oh,
that
no,
is
it's
actually-
me.
there-
I've never heard of Astolfo before.
Yeah, he's
Oh
just
my
one of
God.
the legends.
Yeah, he's a historical figure. He's not just an anime femboy.
Well, this is a tragedy.
One of the historical paladins, if I remember correctly.
Something like that.
Where he is one of Charlemagne's paladins.
Yes, yes, he is.
He sounds like a nobody.
I mean, that's probably
Son
why
of
you've
Otto,
never heard
King
of
of
him.
England. Son of the King.
Wait,
of England.
Son of the King of England. So like a
Yep,
like a
one of
nobody.
Charlemagne's paladins in the matter of France. Let's see what
The
his
only way
historical depictions made him look like.
You matter as the son of a king is if you become the future king. Otherwise, you're just like, dude.
Okay, to be fair, some of these historical depictions of him, he is kind of a twink.
That might be why they decided to make him the twink.
I like this one. Holy cow, that's a massive file. Why is Wikipedia like
Yeah.
this?
See, he's a bit feminine in his appearance, just a little. Next to the good old saint. What does it look like he's holding one of those like milkshake cups that you bring to work for protein shakes and things?
To me, it looks like he's holding like a waffle cone with a lid
my
on
God,
top
yes.
of it.
Yeah, that's definitely what that looks like.
They're just in the
It's
middle
like-
of like a gambling match. He's rolling the dice.
It's like a waffle cone slushy cup with the dome lid. Know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Also,
They've
this
just
dude
come
has a
back.
halo.
No, they're in a chariot. They've just come back from 7-Eleven. They've got a Slurpee. Yeah, he's a saint.
Ye olden 11.
He's getting divine intervention from, is it John? But yeah, like if you search
Yeah,
Pistolfo,
Saint John.
the first image is not of the historical. Not from the Matter of France story. The very first picture is a pink-haired lad.
As it should be.
Like, but yeah, like there are times where I did some research when I was doing a lot of my original fantasy drafting, and I was looking up for like characters for inspiration. Because I'm like, oh, this character from this story, from this history point, and then all I got was a bunch of anime girls. I'm like, I literally can't do any research because I'm only getting Fate. Like this is not
Man.
what I came here for.
What happens if you ask GPT who is Astolfo?
You're gonna have to do it because we're actually legitimately at the point where if you want to search up a historical figure, you have to specify that historical figure, not the Fate version.
Go
Because
ahead
the
and
Fate
try
version's
it.
the default now.
I don't. Can you use GPT
Yeah.
on the web?
Here, I'll
I need
pull it
to
up.
sign up.
Man, I've got it.
I've never used it before.
What?
All right.
To make an account? Why not just let me play as a guest, bro? What happened to guest accounts? I have to do my birthday as well?
Oh no!
I
They
better
know
get a
everything
present for
about
this.
Okay, it apparently knows both versions.
Pretty good.
Invalid. Oh, right. Zero.
Astolfo is a fictional character who appears in various works of literature and art, most notably in epic poem Orlando Furioso by Ludovico Ariosto or whatever, which was first published in 1516. Astolfo is a knight who is one of the many characters in the sprawling narrative of Orlando Furioso, which revolves around the adventures of the knights of Charlemagne's court. Later on,
Wait,
it
so he's a
says
fictional figure?
that's what it says. It might
Oh, I see.
ChatGPT might be making things up.
I
Sometimes
think it's merging the two.
it might be confused.
The story of Charlemagne's paladins is a lot of it shrouded in.
Yeah.
myth.
Well, a few paragraphs
Like,
later,
not a
it
lot of its
says
history.
Astolfo has experienced a resurgence in popularity in more recent times, particularly in Japanese anime and manga. For instance, Astolfo appears as a character in the light novel and anime series Fate Apocrypha, part of
That's
the
not a
larger
light
Fate
novel.
franchise.
That's incredibly heavy.
Yeah, and the worst part is that the anime Astolfo has more text about him in ChatGPT's answer. Like, that is how most people know of this name. It's painful.
I think it's perfectly balanced.
No. This is incorrect. Maybe the internet needs to become a niche thing again.
It would help.
It would, yeah. Bring back multi-user dungeons, you know? Go full
No.
caveman internet. Back to when Newgrounds was like the new thing.
Newgrounds was the edgy place.
Its
Yeah,
name
back
was a
when-
description.
Back when Newgrounds was inventive. Like, not inventive, innovative compared to the rest of the internet. New internet monkey, return to monkey. I have a lot of secondhand nostalgia for the old internet.
A lot of first-hand nostalgia.
But okay, to be fair, I did actually experience like the later end of it, like back when it was like starting to change. Like the internet when I first joined is very different from the internet now, so I could only imagine it being very, very different for the rest of you. Dice is old.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to go back entirely though. I do like my social media.
Go back to when eBay was yellow? Was it yellow?
I don't remember. I didn't use eBay back then.
Or was it Craigslist that was yellow?
Oh, let's look at old. Let's see old. Yeah, the dude, I remember when eBay looked like this. Didn't last long, but it was a thing when I was a youngster, a youngsterer, if you will.
Yep. That is so gross.
And is the one thing I do like about the internet is like the aesthetics of websites is a lot nicer.
Hold on. This is fascinating. What was in demand? Guitar Hero World Tour. Beverly Hills Chihuahua.
Beverly Hills
Digital
Chihuahua?
camera.
What is that?
Just okay.
That's a movie.
Yeah, not a good one either, as you could probably guess.
The Xbox 360, Halo 3, Resident Evil 5, Gears of War 2.
Oh, the PSP, Bakugan. Have you seen it? The
Pod Shuffle.
bro. Did you guys know what Bakugan was when that was a thing?
Oh, I knew what Bakugan was.
I don't know what
Have you seen what
Bakugan
it
is
is
now.
Yeah, I imagine you wouldn't. You're old man. Bakugan's like a 2006 or 7 collectible thing, kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, where their toys are like alien monster robots, transformers from space,
Okay.
and they battle with them. It's kind of lame, actually. But it got lamer. The newest, yeah, here's the old designs. Like,
Did
oh,
you guys
old
ever
school
have
Bakugan.
an iPod Shuffle?
Yeah, I did actually.
I didn't have a shuffle, but I had original iPods.
Yeah.
So that's
For a
the old
long
Bakugan.
time, the iPod was the only way I could like play MP3s in my car.
Dang.
Did you have like one of those, what was it, the tape cassette that acted as like an auxiliary cord so you could plug things into your car's tape cassette drive?
No, I actually don't have a cassette drive in my car. It's specifically got iPod integration.
Oh, that's silly.
It like plugs into the glove box. In fact, it's probably
That's crazy.
my iPod's probably still in there, but I've replaced that thing with something that actually I can play from my phone now.
So just like Bluetooth.
Yeah, Bluetooth.
Man, that's really stupid, isn't it? When like companies do that, they're just like, "This is it. This is the technology that will last forever. Let's put it in our vehicle."
Well, to be fair, my car is like over a decade old.
There is a thermonuclear reaction going on behind this man, and he is simply smiling.
The Bakugan.
That's not real.
Yeah, see, these images don't tell me anything about Bakugan. What?
Yeah, I mean, there's not much to sell except the balls. The balls have like alien robot god
balls,
things
you-
in them, and they fight with them for the fate of the universe.
You gotta collect the
Bakugan.
balls. It's Bakugan.
It's literally
Collect the
every
balls.
collectible anime. It's Digimon. It's goddamn. What's the other one? Beyblade that did that as well. Yu-Gi-Oh! Like it's all of it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It
It's the
just looks
same
like
thing.
Beyblade.
It's it's the exact same thing. It's just sell toys.
This Battle Planet
And the
artwork
toys are not
is
good,
giving
and the
me
game is not fun.
Code Lyoko vibes.
Code Lyoko? That's not good vibes.
I don't get why they redesigned like all the characters look so drastically different, and then they changed the number of people in the team as well. I mean, the smaller, like 4 is a better number than like what 7, but you know.
In Code Lyoko?
No, I mean like just team size for like an anime.
Oh, in general?
I think it seems like the new team is 3 people. I
Hey,
don't know.
that's the recommended players of creatures. But that's
Well, I was
mostly
about to say
because-
Bakugan's really lame, so that's probably not where you want to put your role-playing game right after.
Well, mine is for balance reasons because everybody has their own creature in combat. And if you got too many players, it really bogs down the turns.
Personally, I prefer running RPGs for 3 people anyways.
Awesome.
Code Lyoko, to bring this up, I guess, is a French animated series.
Oh, no wonder it sucks.
It does explain a lot, yeah.
I hate it. I hate these designs. I hate the art style. It looks like one of those kids shows that's like gross out comedy that's trying to be
Not
edgy.
gross out comedy. I don't.
I-
oh, they got straight up 5
What
heads,
is this? 5, more like 15. What are these designs?
Code Lyoko had one of the worst art styles I've ever seen, probably.
Is it bad that I think the Nut Shack looks better?
The Nut Shack? What?
Nut Shack look
You,
like.
you can't show that on stream, I tell you. I
What's-
promise you.
That is such an ugly dog, by the way. Let's put
I
this up
promise
here
you
for the
cannot,
viewers.
you cannot show this on screen, the thing I'm about to send.
People
I
love
don't know if
ugly
I
dogs.
don't know if I wanted in
Wait, why can't he
Yeah.
show that on stream?
why can't we show that on screen?
Oh, this one you might be able to, but the actual show you might actually get in trouble if you actually show the show's art. There's been
Okay.
some problems.
I don't know, I was looking for some egregious racial stereotype after I realized everybody had clothes.
Oh, there
on.
is.
I mean,
Oh,
they're
there
all
is.
there.
Well, they're not that bad.
It's like a Filipino cartoon.
I mean, it's not like Mr. Popo.
It definitely does.
I like how the only white dude in this photo is Mr. Rogers. That's crazy. Or alternatively,
and
Joe
that thing-
Biden
that-
in a sweater.
That thing at the bottom, like the bottom right,
The little
at the very
gremlin.
front. Yeah, I don't know what that thing is. It's not a human though.
I wouldn't think so.
I haven't
since
watched
it's
this
got
show
long
and I don't
ears.
plan on it because it's hard to find and I don't care.
It looks like a what do you call those? I don't know, squidlings. The things from what you call it?
In
Splatoon.
No, don't compare it to Splatoon. As someone who plays quite a bit of Splatoon at the moment, please don't. Please.
I want to interject real fast and say that if you were 9 years old at home on a Sunday night, Code Lyoko was fire.
No, it wasn't.
It was awesome. I wanted to go into the digital world and have my cat girl waifu.
Dude, I was over that after they had that Johnny Quest reboot.
There was a Johnny Quest
Nah,
reboot?
nah.
Yeah. And they had a digital
Cyber
world.
Chase, bro.
Like, wait, Cyber Chase? Like, Scooby Doo?
No. Cyber Chase was the shit, man. That was mine. That was my show. Just look at the chin on the villain.
Look at the
I think
chin
his
on
name
that
is
villain.
just. I think his name is literally just the Hacker. His name is Hacker.
This was your code, Lyoko?
I mean, it's a lot more appealing just visually, isn't it?
I don't know.
wait
Their
till you
eyes
see
kind
a
of freak me
motherboard. This Crash Bandicoot warped looking.
Oh, I
Yeah,
don't
no,
like
I
that.
think I still would have watched Johnny Quest.
I always get Johnny Quest mixed up with something else just by the name.
New
Oh, I thought you were
Adventures of
talking
Johnny
about
Quest.
Johnny Test.
No, not Johnny
Yeah,
Test.
that's what I get it confused with because it sounds similar. But that,
I've
yeah,
seen this.
I never watched
It
Johnny
has-
Quest. I've heard of it though, but I've never actually watched it. It's a bit old. Too
What's
old
his
for me.
face? Old Vice President.
Race
Which one?
Bannon.
Who?
Race Bannon is the character's name.
Race Bannon.
He's like the bodyguard of the Doctor and all them. Yeah, that's the really old version.
Well, that's kind of cool art. I kind of like that. There's something wrong with like how detailed, presumptively Johnny's hand is there compared to the rest.
Yeah, but
of
his hair is
everything.
super flat.
Yeah.
Like the pants and the inside of his hand is shadowed.
Yeah.
It's like super detailed. And everything else is just kind of flat.
That's so weird. It's engaging though. It's interesting.
And the dog is super cartoony compared to everything else.
Yeah.
Oh my god, did it have a Scooby-Doo crossover? It did, Mystery Incorporated. Oh, okay, to be fair, I like Mystery Incorporated.
Okay, The Real Adventures of Johnny Quest is the name of the thing.
The one where the lady
the real
looks like,
Johnny Quest.
where they're like teenagers and young adults.
Yeah, something like that.
That's what it looks
The
like.
image search I got ain't so great.
Wait, so this, like, Sufi dude is just like one of the main characters?
What?
This dude in the turban is just like one of the main characters? Like, he looks so out of place compared to the other four.
Oh yeah, yeah, that guy. They had like a, what do you call it?
What is this?
That's from The Real
What is-
Adventures of Johnny Quest. They had like CGI segments where they go into like virtual reality.
No, no more
no.
of this. Remove this from my memory bank.
I
It was
don't
pro-
like
it,
this
yeah,
at
it was
all.
probably back in like the reboot days.
That's not
I think.
okay. No, don't remind me of that either. I never watched that, and thank goodness I never did. No,
Reboot.
You know what that
I'd take
outfit
reboot
he's
over
wearing
Code
reminds me
Lyoko
of?
any day.
y'all had way more cursed cartoons than I did, and we had
That's
choppers
a
and
Spy
jokes.
Kids 3D outfit.
We were on the
that he's
cutting edge
wearing.
of technology back then. We didn't have fancy stuff where you could just.
I don't know.
We didn't have it so you
I mean,
could just do
for
all
the
this stuff
budget,
in Blender
sure.
for free.
Yeah, for the budget, sure, but there was some good CGI in its early days still when it came to movies. But like TV show budgets, sure, I get that. Yeah, I just don't want. See, the thing is, the dude with the silver hair at the front, he's fine. It's the android thing in the back.
He's fine. Like, he doesn't look fine. He looks like he might
No,
be
no,
in a bit of a pickle.
No. He's like his character model and shading. He looks like a pre-rendered, like before you're finished rendering a scene, right? Like he looks like he's a complete design. The one in the back looks like a placeholder that refuses to be replaced by
He's
a better model,
T-posing at this very second.
whilst restraining a man with cables. Yes,
I
Not a
want to
fan.
know how they got there.
I don't know, actually. No, we're good. We don't want to know that. We don't need to. And why is he a man though? Why is he shorter than me?
I don't remember much about this show as far as plot is concerned.
Oh my god.
Real adventures, my butt. This is the unreal adventures because I don't believe it.
Why does he look like Lord Farquaad from
Oh my
Shrek?
god, he does.
I'm gonna have to rewatch this show now.
Well, do it without me. I'm going to just never be a part of this
We're gonna-
conversation
We're
again.
gonna put it on the background in the next stream.
No. I'm not coming to Gartic Phone if it turns into this.
Oh yeah, we need to figure out time to do Gartic Phone. Our yearly Gartic Phone, because that's the only time I think about doing it.
The annual Gartic Phone stream.
This is enrapturing. Like, what happens to his hands when he extends the cables?
I hate this.
I don't know, man.
So, what's going on with the creature design? How's the person going?
He's coming along. This guy's name is Medwin. He's kind of a cleric wizard type. What was that sound?
Don't worry about it.
Wait. I'm so worried about it now.
So I'm actually gonna head out so that this construction work can get done and I can have a midday nap. Take care, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, see you,
Sayonara.
Dale. Probably need to wrap this guy up as soon as possible anyways. He's been going for a while.
I've learned a lot today. And I've learned a lot about media. I've learned a lot about gacha. I've learned a lot about my own family, which was not what I was expecting would happen. But I've learned enough, and I'm gonna head out as well.
Alright,
And take care, Dice.
see ya. Alright, Chad, it's just you and me. If anybody is still in there. So we're gonna give this guy like some wrapped laces around his boots and stuff. Make him look real medieval. And then we'll probably call it a day. We'll call that the full, complete design. I can't think anymore. There we go. Fun fact, they didn't have shoelaces like we think of them today during a lot of the medieval times. They just kind of wrap them up like this. And you can see this this type of lacing on let's see, another guy, Gideon. Gideon's another character made a while back on stream too. Let's see, he was in the previous one. That guy, he's got the same thing going on. So we're gonna make Medwin look kind of like that. Once we get this stuff worked out, we'll call it quits and send this off to Patron, my assistant, and he can try to make sense of all these chicken scratches. I think I got it developed enough. You never know. Never know what gets lost in translation. The problem with working with a group. I know what I want, but nobody else does. You gotta make sure everything's in the right place. You know what? Let's go ahead and give him some bag here. Make his pants a little saggy so he's not like wearing, what do you call that? The Robin Hood tight stuff. We don't care for that aesthetic. We gotta get more anime with it. I guess I could actually talk about the character. I've been playing creatures in a solo campaign just to kind of test out the mechanics and stuff, since I don't have like a dedicated crew that can consistently come out and play test with me. Nor do I have time to go and find one. But I've been using that as a outlet for kind of fleshing out some of the things in the game. I've got a pretty good basic sandbox established around the main town, Root Run, and its villages. Menwin and a couple of his buddies have been getting up to some stuff. So the character names were actually picked by ChatGPT. We got Medwin here, then we also have Rhiannon, who is basically like a roguish spellcaster type. Then there's Aiden, who is the warrior of the group, kinda. And recently, the last time I played part of the campaign out, we're just kind of doing like really basic adventuring stuff and contracts and jobs like that, stuff they can do around town that doesn't require a whole lot of effort to put in. But they picked up a bounty for some Nimbas. Should I put Nimba up on the screen? I should put Nimba up on the screen. Let's see, let's get Nimba out here. There we go. Nimba's image is a lot bigger than it probably should be. Probably should be around like so. He's a little bit big. How big is that? 3,000 by 2,000? But yeah, let's see. Medwin was off kind of doing his own little training while this was going on, but the other two decided to go out and hunt down a pack of these guys and take them out for a job, and went pretty rough for them. And I've been using my battle montage system to resolve the battles instead of doing like a full-blown tactical encounter for everything. So it's nice to know that that is still fairly, it can screw you up if you don't use it properly, which I guess I did not. Because it's supposed to be assumed that the players would not lose a battle. But the way the dice fell and the choices I made definitely indicated that that battle could have been lost. But I didn't give myself a little bit of leeway. So I guess it's just nice to know that I've retained some difficulty in this new system that's supposed to make things simpler. And I'm not just making easy win buttons for people. Medwin's looking alright. I do feel like Medwin's dome is a little too big. Where's his head at? There it is. We should probably give him a little more of a less round head. It's something I need to pay more attention to when I'm doing characters and stuff. I'm used to drawing more cutesy stuff, so I default to very round heads, but they're not always like that. Actually, have to think. And by the way, if you're looking at this and you're wondering why's he got a magical girl wand, that's not a magical girl wand. This is a rod. Is one of the magic weapon types you can get, along with like wands and staves and whatnot, which he also has. But a rod basically functions like a lightsaber in addition to shooting magic missiles and whatnot, like a wand might. So this thing will be able to project a, you know what, he should probably have a big old gemstone right in here. How big is that? Bigger. What? Let's make it a hexagon. We like our hexes. What was I saying? Yeah, there's going to be a blade of energy that this thing can project. So it functions as both a ranged weapon and a melee weapon in emergencies. Ooh. Something's just not right about that. That should be more in line with the hilt. So we really need to just tweak the crossguard here. So since they're basically lightsabers, I do like to give them kind of designs that look like a sword hilt. The rods specifically. Which also helps differentiate them from wands and scepters. Scepters are basically like the same idea, but it's a mace instead of a lightsaber. So if you're playing a magic character of some kind, you're not gonna be like throwing fireballs in the middle of combat most of the time. You're gonna be wielding magic weapons like this. And they might have their own special functions depending on, you know, how advanced it is. Okay. Okay, Clip Studio Paint, let me get on the correct layer here. Let me change the layer. But like I was saying earlier before I went on a tangent about the rods. Yeah, his two buddies went out to fight some of these guys. There's like 7 of them. And I figured, you know, okay, they're not very strong creatures. They can probably take 7 of them. They've got 2 creatures of their own. So if they all summon their own creatures, if they all summon all the creatures they have, 2 both, that's what, like 6 combatants, a party of 6 versus 7 weaklings. Surely they'll be able to take them. Man, they almost got knocked the hell out. Which is entirely my fault. I didn't understand the system that I had made yet, which is why we do playtesting. But after thinking about it more, I understood how I could just predict what I was going to, what kind of damage I was going to do and receive. And I realized very quickly that when I actually calculated it out, it was inevitable that they were going to fail. So I was like, okay, let's redo this. But even after the redo, they still got like 3 of their 4 creatures knocked out. Of course, that means they gain enmity and have problems with their conjurers. So that's something they'll have to address next time I start playing. Get some of that enmity back down, probably take a break from the adventurers. Yeah, I just feel like this guy's hand still isn't right. That looks a little better. Though I kind of prefer it if there is potential for two-handed, but I don't think there's going to be enough space on that grip for 2 hands, really. It's close enough. Close enough. I think the gemstone should probably be a little smaller. and we'll give it some facets. Oh, he needs some bonuses. He definitely needs some holsters for his binding crystals here. As he is a professional conjurer. Then, let's see. We give him like a curved belt buckle here. And then wrap it around. That's another part of the kind of medieval aesthetic that I'm trying to maintain. You know what though? Actually, it wouldn't make sense for it to drop right through here because that's where it's closed off. Actually, go this way. That's a mistake I think I've made on other characters that I should probably correct at some point. But yeah, go like so. Let's see, we could put a shape on the end of it to give it a little character. Question is, what would we put? What if we made it kind of like his rod over here? Something like that. I'm gonna have to do something about his hair though. It doesn't make sense for it to be behind the cloak. Or in front of the cloak. But we gotta show that he's got a ponytail. Actually, that's not a very Pokemonish looking ponytail. We gotta make the curves a bit more gentle here. You know what? Maybe it's just better for me to leave it implied that his hair is tied up. Let's see, how does he stack up next to Arthur? He got kind of short legs. Well, I suppose that's partly because Arthur probably wears his belt higher because of the way the armor is made. But it probably couldn't hurt to make his legs look a little longer. Let's move this up a tad. Now what? There's one last thing. Let's give him like a pouch. That's another thing. This is one of the reasons why belts were a thing. Not so much to hold your pants up, but so you could hold. They didn't have pockets back in the day, so everybody had to have something that they'd carry on them, and it was easier just to hang it from the belt. Let's give him a little pouch. And that should complete the look. We'll just have to simplify the buckle on this thing. Like so. Give it a little decoration to match the shape. It's awfully long. Let's trim that back a tad. Long and not very thick. There we go. Alright, we're just kind of refining little details right now. I am gonna make Medwin's eyes a little smaller. Maybe we'll make his face a little less round too, while I'm at it. There it is. I think I got one last thing I want to do, and that's make this side match the other side a little better. You know what? I think I've done about all I can with this guy. I should probably call it quits. It is almost 12 o'clock where I am, and it takes a long time to design characters, actual human characters. I don't have this problem with creatures so much, but humans, damn. Alrighty. We're gonna call it quits here. So, anybody who's still watching and hanging out, thanks for watching. Thanks for coming by. Let's take a look at how we're doing right now. So, if you're interested in creatures, check out those little links in the descriptions if you're on whatever. YouTube, all the other places I stream to. YouTube, Odyssey, Rumble, but not Twitch or the other place, Twitter, because they stream now. Not Twitch or Twitter, but yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. If you want to check out those links, I'd appreciate it. I'd like to hear some feedback. I might, in the near future, be getting like a Discord group together or something to kind of do a little more play testing for creatures. So, if that sounds interesting to you, if you'd like to try the game out, then, you know, keep in touch. Follow me and do all that stuff. So, without further ado, thanks for watching, guys. I will see you later. Bye!